Check, check. Can you hear us? Can you hear us? Where are you watching from, if so?
Don't forget that we're live. The key is to not realize that we're live, or then the live stream owns you if you're live.
Oh.
That's what, yeah. But when I talk now, I'm so used to streaming that I like talk to the phone and the people in the car, kind of this weird hybrid thing that happens. I'm a lot more comfortable talking to a phone though.
Even if it's obvious what's going on.
So, Reed, tell me what's happening here. So, Edgar, where's the moisture located? Why is everything so blobby? We already missed a tornado too, you guys out there. We missed one already that happened just to the west of Louisville. And we made it. That was the hardest part. When you had to chase north of Dallas and then you come all the way out here, we made it. Nice shot.
We did it.
Then we had some Skyline chili. I even got a little bit out of my mouth here, as you can see. Why didn't you guys tell me about this? Are you kidding me?
That's part of the Skyline experience, right? They used to give bibs.
Did they really?
Yeah, they were pretty.
Now I'm self-conscious driving on this.
I could have eaten two of those larges. Thank God I didn't get a regular. The key to eating a lot is going to the bathroom a lot. That's the key.
It's a time to marinate.
Metabolism is a two-way street. You gotta eat a lot and go to the bathroom a lot. Storm chase a lot. It's just like storm mass is a two-way street. Not only storm relative inflow at the low levels, but ventilation aloft. If you close the ventilation aloft and you have any inflow, all the storm's just going to blossom into a big blob. Then become outflow dominant. And heat just a well-ventilated machine. Inflow low levels, ventilation aloft, nice tilt to it.
You gotta have that movement.
Yeah.
Energy without a place to go is just static.
Hi everybody, we've got Justin White here. Used to be Team Dominator Science Lead. That's his son Keller. And Justin has a book. You can find him on Facebook, Justin White. You can also find him on
replacementsun.com.
Replacementsun.com is the website of the book.
Website of the book. It has the timeline and actually has some early casing highlights in it as well. How do you do the distribution on your book?
No, I don't.
The Amazon thing or?
No, I don't do anything with it. I haven't heard anything from the publisher either or the network, so they're probably making sales or something now. But I'm working on a new book though now.
Nice.
Kind of all storms, you know. So we're working on the proposal now. A ghostwriter again though. I don't have the attention span to write more than a couple sentences.
I work mine in 14 days to type.
Yeah, but the publisher may not pick up the deal if they know that I wrote it. Yeah, that's the problem.
I got you.
We got rain right now. We are in Cincinnati. They used to call it that a long time ago, right?
I think so. That's it.
To give it a feminine root, right? We just had sky. I got it all over my face. They look all pickled right there. That's what the flight does to you. And they always see this near the lavatory too. Pretty low on the point. Totem pole, but usually they sit us right by the lavatory. Every time somebody uses the bathroom, you get to sniff what they deposited in there. Here we're crossing the river. Look at the clearing to the west, you guys. We already missed a tornado just to the west of Louisville. That's beautiful out here, isn't it?
Sun pop. X is up here. Get a good fast look at that X is like 180 degrees deep around.
143 mile an hour wraparound.
It's got a wicked, like it tilts away from the curve, like these people are up back and slide. That once you get into the little towns for just a little bit, then you can hit the hammer.
We're in Indiana, guys.
As soon as we're in the into the fields and stuff.
Made it to Indiana. We've got Bedford typed in right now, but storms are starting to initiate off to our southwest, further west than we thought. Damn, they're igniting right there down there. That's the event. It's coming. I'd be shocked if we don't see tornadoes today. We've really botched it up if we don't.
One had to have Skyline there, Reed.
Yeah, I know.
I'm not saying it's someone's fault, but we're awful hungry.
Boy, that skyline was good. So good.
I say you're actually we're passing Safety Mount World Headquarters here on the path here.
You think if you had skyline chili 3 times a day, every meal, how long do you think you'd live? 100 years old?
Anybody around you would kill you after probably the third day. You personally would be fine. It's just the effect of everybody around you. I don't think they put up with it. The villagers would come after Frankenstein's monster at that point.
Is that going to happen in here today?
I don't know. Distinct possibility.
Yeah, we're going to head west through the Seymour area, eventually toward Bedford. We had to leave Gizmo back in Oklahoma just because she doesn't like to fly. And they make her sit underneath the seat, and Gizmo does not like that. She's not too well. Gizmo wants to sit wherever she wants to sit.
That is interesting.
I think that the tornadoes are going to be up here in Ohio a little bit later. It does look like everything's developing a little earlier and a little further west. We just came into Cincinnati here, headed westbound. Welcome to live storm chase mode. Follow Edgar O'Neill, Storm Chaser. They got Keller White in the back seat, knows like 17 languages.
The subtitles for this episode, so
He'll be talking in ancient Greek later on in the storm chase.
So what's the bizarre one, right? We got Greek, Latin, Arabic, Russian, French. It's all pretty average except for the Greek and Latin.
Was it Do, Dari, Deity, Datus?
yeah.
I mean, you're just like real-time translating that, huh? Your brain's so freaking good.
That's why storm is.
Yeah, Keller graduated high school at age 15, 16. And he's almost graduating college now. Age 19.
Man.
Yeah, we're going to let him handle the chase today, I think. Tell us where to go.
Yeah, I think that worked out pretty well.
It's like having someone else pick your sports bets. You just can't, it doesn't work out too well. Gotta do your own homework.
I've been running Moneyball and all of this.
You count cards? Blackjack?
Definitely.
Ace tracking and stuff?
Definitely.
High, low, yeah.
Get fixed too.
My old roommate is banned from a bunch of casinos in Vegas for card counting. He became a professional poker player.
Good for him. I think that's
But he's one of the guys that helped catch the online, the the lack of riggedness to the random online poker stuff.
Yeah, Aaron Rupert.
Yeah, I do that. I do it with Aaron. I wouldn't go to the selling out unless you were going to. So
Might be watching. But yeah, Justin built our air cannon unit that we used on the Bennington, Kansas day. The one that blew the window out of the back where we were shooting tornado chasers. Bennington, Kansas was a big time tornado.
it'll pinch you here.
Okay.
Local traffic pattern.
Thank you for that.
Everybody to the
That's
casino.
huge.
That's the only option.
Then no one will let
The
you
only
in.
place you can go, yeah, don't want to let you over. The only place you can go from there is the casino.
Yeah, that's Justin White in the back seat. He was the team dominator, engineer, science mission. Designed our air cannons.
Like probably 8, 9, 10 years ago even. What a while.
Former science Olympian too.
Yeah, I mean, you have a class of like 97 Science Olympian.
Mission Impossible. I still talk to
Mousetrap
the
cars and Mission Impossible.
oh,
and,
mousetrap vehicle, yes.
What's the other one? Keeping it cool, whatever it was.
Yeah, keep the heat.
Yeah, keep the heat.
I did that event too. I like that. We might have won that event. Keep the Heat was a fun event. Yeah, you have to create like an insulating unit, and they put a thermos in there, and then you see the people that have the less temperature drop with it, but also the least
hot or cold. They don't tell you.
least mass too.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
It's got to have a low mass.
Thermal inertia, but you couldn't go too far with it because you didn't want to cool something down or heat it up.
Did you do naked egg drop at all?
I don't think I did. I think
Real thin platform. I did bottle rocket.
Actually, that was it was straws, wasn't it? You had to use drinking straws or something?
You could use anything you want as long as it's the real thin, or the most thin thing. You drop the raw egg on the platform.
Oh, okay. No, I didn't do that one. I do remember that. That was a pretty slick. My egg drops are always more mechanical, right?
We just used baby powder in a sandwich bag, kind of like a big sandwich
non-Newtonian
bag.
kind of.
That's the most simple design. Always seemed to work the best.
Take the big
The bottle
trellis
rocket
with the
too.
springs and the spinning in the middle.
Well, we got the elevated mix in, folks. Dry slot at the mid levels. Coming in over top to moisture. Basics of instability. Dry over moist.
Passing Safety Mountain World Headquarters, Reed. Right back there.
Oh,
Right back in there.
Safety
That's
World
the
Headquarters?
Safety
Oh,
Mount.
Safety Mount.
Yeah, the World Headquarters is right back
Yeah,
there.
wow. That's where the Dominator chair was built. Nice.
prototype shop.
Letter T Mount. Check it out. Justin built everything.
All of it. Every single piece. Now, we have a great team. And, certainly most of the design and a lot of that comes from my origin at least, but the guys execute it, not me.
All right, guys, I'm going to jump in really quick just to give you a setup for the day. Then we'll go right back into the vehicle with Team Dominator. So first, welcome to the stream today. We have a big day, we think, today. So if you know anybody in their area, please let them know that today is pretty serious. So we have, if you see this gigantic red area here, this is the green is kind of the lowest level of risk. Then the yellow is next higher, then the orange is next higher, and then the red is the highest. And this doesn't even show what we call a hatched area. And I'm going to show you that on our iPad here. Hold on one sec, actually. Let's go here. All right, so this is the Storm Prediction Center website. This is that area that we were talking about there. And if I go over tornado, you see this. So this is the risk area for tornadoes today, according to the SPC, the Storm Prediction Center. And that hatched area, that pattern that you see right there, that means that there's a higher chance of strong tornadoes in that area. And it's 10% or greater probability of an EF2 to EF5 tornadoes within 25 miles of a given point in that area. So there's a lot of cities under the gun today. There's Indianapolis, Columbus, Nashville, Atlanta, Cincinnati, Louisville, Lexington, Dayton. So there's a lot going on today. Where are the guys? The guys are here. Okay, so you notice that we have two chasers. We have Reed right here with his team, and then we have Connor Croft, and he's over here. So they are both west of Cincinnati, and you can see from their little trail there that they're headed west. And when you see they're both headed west, it seems like they're getting into position for the day. Now, earlier today, there were some storms that went through the area and kind of stabilized the environment for a little bit, but we're now evolving past that. So that's the update right now. It's going to be a long day. Hopefully I'm not muted right now as I do. Yeah. Oh, and oh boy, voice is out of sync, huh? Stand. All right. We got to do something every couple of minutes. Anyway, before I step aside, I want to say thank you to Mason Harris. Again, Mason Harris, just a huge supporter this year, giving out crazy amounts of Team Dominator memberships. Thank you guys very much. Thank you, Mason Harris. And let's jump to Connor for 1 second because it looks like he's doing a little forecasting. Then we'll go back to Reed.
Okay, wrong day. Like today. I would like Ohio. Mr. Amazon Prime. Okay, WASP member number 1. I guess this only goes out to 2 o'clock. But lots of just scattered convection on these WAFs. Our target is down here. Notice there's a consistent cluster of supercells. That is our initial target. All the WAFs have supercells down here. Look at all of them. That's the initial target. Except WASP member number 1. Not a fan of WASP member number 1. Let's go to COD real quick. Let's just start from the top down here. First thing we're going to look at here is our just National Weather Service SPC outlook. You can see we do have a moderate in place today across portions of Kentucky, Indiana, Ohio, and far western West Virginia. Strong tornadoes on the table today. Long track tornadoes could be on the table today. Overall, this is looking like a pretty significant day. Here's the tornado risk. 15% hatch located here, all the way from the same areas that are in the moderate risk, though the strong tornado threat extends all the way down to the Florida Panhandle. Huge area of strong tornado potential today. Although I think it's going to be focused right on the northern edge of our 15% hatched area. That's what I'm really liking. And then we also have damaging hail and wind probabilities there. I'm not going to go too in-depth on those. Oh, there's a 5% tomorrow across the Carolinas. Should we go chase that, Chad? Should we go chase this 5% in the Carolinas? Should we chase this, chat? I'll do it. I'll freaking do it, chat. I'll do it, too. Anyway, let's go to the newest HRRR run. You can see here, we had some morning storms. Those are moving out of the picture, though. And this model in particular is forecasting good atmospheric recovery out ahead of these storms. It doesn't look great outside now. Still some low-level clouds, but it does look better than what it was looking before. And this model in particular brings some supercells into the Cincinnati metro area at around 5 p.m., 6 p.m. Eastern. And then it has these supercells tracking through Ohio. You can see just long track supercells here all the way through Ohio. We're probably going to be tracking these all the way across Indiana and Ohio. This is going to be a long chase, multiple tornadoes possible, and you can see tornado potential with these storms all the way down south. Big snowstorm going on the north side. And then finally, as we head into the overnight hours, this should weekend, but heck, we might be on our way to freaking the Carolinas for tomorrow. I do need an oil change at some point, though, so we'll have to worry about that first. But that's not where I was trying to go. We want to go to satellite.
Okay, so just reviewing what Connor said, and we are going back to Reed. Sorry about this, but that was a great breakdown by Connor. So what Connor was showing when he was tapping through those things and saying, "Hey, things keep showing up down here in southern Indiana," he's looking at a bunch of different models. So there's like 30 different models, some more popular than others, that show where supercell storms will develop. And what he was showing you is that consistently there are storms firing down here on pretty much all of them. So that's a good sign that they may take off here. Then he showed that they kind of come in an arc all along here later, and then we'll move across Ohio later on. So things could start to take off shortly in southern Indiana, and then they'll move across. And let's get if we could, like, just a like rally. I'm getting messages that there are a lot of truck drivers in the areas. They don't even know that there are severe storms today. So let's do us a favor, like, share, and help us get the word out. All right, back to Reed.
It'll be good here in a minute. It'll open up. We'll be able to make some progress.
Well, the storms are approaching us at about 50 knots as well. So I mean, we're going to be close together about 100 miles an hour. Look at the beautiful red buds. It's just
here. Additionally, some storms may develop out ahead of this. We'll have to keep a close eye on. If we take a look at our wind shear, already insane shear located, 400 SRH, big time curved photographs. And look at this, even as we head into the evening, just major shear for these storms to work with when they make it their way towards the metro area of the Cincinnati, or the Cincinnati metro area. So definitely have to watch out for that. Photograph map, beautifully curved photographs there. Look, just textbook significant tornado photograph, man. That's why we're talking about a dangerous day. That's why we're talking about a dangerous day right there. Or that right there. There's Freddie McFraudster over there just doing his thing. Yeah, that's about it. That's my update. I'll read some chat here for a second.
Whoops, that was a strange freeze frame. All right, back to Reed.
hilarious. And Dominator 3 is still in operation. Sean had it for many years, and it didn't get a huge amount of miles, thankfully. So still in good shape. Took really good care of it, and I even take decent care of it still. Never good at taking care of things though. Mom always said I can't have anything nice. My mom has a little knee issue. She sprained her MCL. So she wasn't able to keep up with Gizmo's needs as much. So that's why I took Gizmo back on the road after a 2-year retirement. So I just took her back out, and she already got a tornado north of Clinton. Kind of saw it, counting it that way.
That might be his fault there, right? Like, mom's
sisters are.
that one was, I don't know.
All right, while they're getting connected, I see a lot of people saying, like, what is all this hype about today? What's going on? This is the hype. It's not really hype. It's an alarming forecast. That's what it is. So basically, the Storm Prediction Center always puts out daily severe weather forecasts, and today's forecast is probably the most alarming in about a year, just because of the sheer size of the warned area and the potential environment, and the fact that the warning includes what's called a hatched area, which means if tornadoes go up here, they can be strong. So that's why people are really paying attention to weather today, or should be. So we got the like rally going. Let's see if we can get it to 3,000. It helps us get the word out and get a little more visibility. But for right now, let's go back to Connor, who's looking at the current conditions.
Yep. Yeah. See here. I'm favoring the north side as of now, but yeah, easily could be. So we're in Seymour here. We're waiting for these. These are the ones. No, we're in a perfect spot, chat. Perfect spot. Could not be in a better spot. Yeah, I know. I don't know. I got a limited range, and however long this cord is how far I can get out. This is about as far as I can get out of the car. It's about as long as the cord is. Oh wait, look. I can go a little further.
Just get out further.
I can go a little bit, but my audio is coming from my inside camera.
This is why my setup is superior.
Yeah.
Look at this, guys. He's got to have cords and cameras and all this stuff just attached to it.
Yeah,
Mine's wireless. Completely wireless.
Yeah, but in about 2 weeks we'll have about 4 different cameras in the car. We can have up to 8 actually if I want to spend some money.
Let's go on.
Yes.
Yeah. Right about here.
No, I chased around the area, so.
Okay.
Louisville or not. If you keep rehashing the plan, then it'll work out. Look at the blue skies in the southwest. See that? And that's the elevated mix layer. Dry slot. The upper trough, a lot more westwards, it picks up that dry air over the Mexican plateau. And when you bring aspects of the Great Plains out to the eastern U.S., like an elevated mix layer, dry line type fronts, maturing, deepening storm systems, that's when big things happen.
The hole is on satellite.
Yeah, we're about to hit the clearing. Yep. I'll show you guys the clearing in satellite there from Edgar. You can keep pointing to the hole.
Absolutely. Right here is the hole. So we're moving right in that direction to the southwest.
Boy. Yeah. It looks like it is headed straight to Louisville.
It does.
There's also a little renegade developing just southwest of Evansville. Man, we are not effing around today. We are giving this 120% effort. That's what we do. As the #1 storm chasing team in the world here, though, we only have to drive like 45 miles an hour at all times, and we'll still get all the tornadoes. That's what Edgar and I have been ramming home to people.
Yeah.
We don't even need to go this speed limit.
And if we do get pulled over, let us go. They recognize the greatness.
We're on a confidence campaign though in 2024. We just keep saying that it's going to become true.
How's quantum entanglement of the good vibes there, right?
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Doesn't it?
Yeah.
I think Louisville
It's
is
a warm frontal zone if I've ever seen one.
Yeah.
That's a nasty environment.
Yeah, it is.
rocket ship temperature-wise. Everybody.
It's beautiful out. This is a terrible tree street. I like it better with the pine trees that they see.
Sunny. So the Dominators are down. Mix got an Ohio State basketball game watching us right now. Got 10,000 people in there. We don't fear these tornadoes. We understand them from close range, especially. So you get within a kilometer of the tornado, then you're going to see Team Dominator's skill set kick in. We're going to be having birds in the air. We're going to try to intercept it, keep the vehicle pointed into the wind. We got waivers from everybody. We're ready to rock and roll.
And we got, don't forget the sensors if we get in front of
Yeah.
it, right? We got
Subsonic sensor in the back. We got Mark's probe. We need to get 3 AA batteries.
oh, there it is.
Ready to go.
Pull the computer out, connect that. That does infrasound, microbarometer, just in case ahead of the tornado. And you got to have the perfect deployment location. It can't be near where there's vehicles driving by. You fart in the vehicle and that signal will get blown out, infrasound. It'll ruin, it literally will get blown out.
Skyline might not have been the best. Squeeze them tight. Yeah.
You guys better-
Contaminate all the data.
Data integrity is where we're at, guys. That's the game.
Yeah, we're about integrity of data. Data. You say data, don't you? Let's get out of here. I need to take off my jacket. This looks like tornado country right here. You got it, you guys.
This is so it'll be this way all the way to the west.
So it's like basketball country and tornado country out here. But yeah, we are in southern Indiana right now. Textbook spring. We've got a clear slot, dry slot coming over top of that. The basics of instability. Very large, unstable warm sector. And when you get these large warm sectors, you're going to have spots within it or across the entire thing that have wind shear profile. Dominate the storm. We're back.
Back, baby. Ooh, hold on, I got to get a pre-chase with you since it's your first time.
Ben's at Freddy's grabbing lunch, wherever the closest Freddy's is here.
He's at Freddy's?
Yeah, he's literally, he's in Freddy.
Ben? Hello? Ben?
Love the hair, thanks, Krista. Oh, I'm by the Circle K, Kathy. These are the storms right here. These are the storms. If they go severe warned or tornado warned, we'll probably go get them. And here, there's you guys over here. Here are the storms. You guys are just tuning in. Make sure to hit that subscribe button. Just love today right now. Terrain for most of it, but it could stay south of Cincy. They could also move north into Cincy.
All right, so just explaining what's going on here a little bit while these guys are getting through their rough area. So these are the storms that Connor was just showing you. And this was the environment that we were seeing things really taking off. So these storms are moving this way. And as they move into southern Indiana, they could go severe warned and things could progress from there as of right now. These are the storms that have both Reed and Connor's eyes. So you could see their trails right behind them here. They're both headed that way. Back to Connor until these guys straighten out. Well, yeah, let's go back to Reed.
For me, it was kind of normal to me. I almost didn't think a lot of it because to me it was just like, oh, my dad's a storm chaser. It's just like what my dad does.
Regular Tuesday.
But everybody, I remember all my friends, they were amazed at the concept and they thought that was so interesting. And now, much older, now I appreciate all those aspects. I think it is super interesting what you've done and what you did.
I mean, do you remember building the rockets and the radar probes on the kitchen table? And
how we adapted like certain technologies like the snowmaker and stuff like that. How we
exactly.
Snowmaker.
Yeah, your science lesson about nucleation and the same thing that applies to cloud formation and some of that. So that's I'm happy to see you out going. I know that you've talked about it a little bit. And, this kind of I was afraid that maybe you'd kind of had the opportunity to do it in the past a little bit for you, but I'm happy we got the opportunity.
The sun is out. Rapidly destabilizing.
It's like literally sunny here. It's cloudy like.
Look at that. Warm front. Warm front advecting north. I can feel this.
Yeah, good. Look right here. Look.
Look at the north.
It might be on the warm front like right now.
Yeah, look at that. Look at the north. All cloudy, all dark.
Back.
Look at our giant cell booster antenna.
That is a huge.
Just absolutely monster. Just waiting to get hit by a baseball. This thing might be a baseball-sized tail magnet, one baseball, and this thing is cooked. We do have the old backup cell booster though, just in case.
Guys, look at our antenna here.
Look at Freddy's little baby antenna.
And that's an upgrade, by the way.
Not
just upgraded.
Just upgraded this.
Yeah.
Who's
My
upgraded?
antenna's better.
I think mine's better.
No, it's not.
I think I like my big, bulky antenna. I bet Chat can barely even see that.
Mine's magnetic, bro. Mine's magnetic. Yours is. Look at that.
Mine is so freaking cool and crazy. It needs 3 suction cups.
It probably like reduces your damage.
We drug the kids with us. Hurricanes, tornadoes, it didn't matter. That became our vacation or our, whatever it was.
Yeah.
So they get to see a lot of that. In a given outbreak, he doesn't always see the worst storm of the outbreak. But as the guy coming in afterwards to assess damage, I can assure you the first place I went was the worst place. And that was always it kind of was a juxtaposition in terms of I'm coming from a comfortable house that's okay, no damage, I'm driving in, and up until about 20 minutes before you get to wherever you're going, everything's fine, life's normal. And then you're kind of purposely you put yourself right in the middle of some really terrible situations, and that was always it always would catch me off guard a little bit, and but I always try to share that with the kids and hopefully give them a little bit of a perspective on just the way things work and how life really is.
Yeah, always gave me a really deep appreciation for stability and the little things, because not to get too philosophical or pessimistic here, but all of that can be gone quickly, especially with Mother Nature.
Gotta live in the moment a bit.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, the dark side that the storms leave behind, it can be kind of a conundrum when you're excited to see a tornado and at the same time you're aware that it's causing problems and loss of life. And
you had that a little bit today at lunch, right? Like it's the fire department, the chief and some of the other the senior members of the local fire department came up, and they're fairly concerned to see you in town, and rightfully so, right? Like that's a not the best thing. We never want to see you before the loss, and never want to see me after.
Bird
got it.
Bird got it from Lou.
Is that the one?
He
outside
got
over
it.
there?
He did. Yeah. Good job, Brandon. Team Zero over there getting
Damn.
got that thing.
Nice job, guys. Brandon Bird Montgomery on board.
Now we got to catch up.
It could be a sign that that's where the tornadoes are going to happen, but it also just could be that's where the warm front was at the time of that tornado, and then it'll lift up into more southern Indiana too. Look at the southerlies up here at this flag. Always look at the flags. Got to know constant direction, southwest, north. Have that running compass in your head. Then you can read, okay, wind direction. Oh, it's a little more southeasterly than the models are showing. Okay, oh, we got a differential heating boundary here. Some easterlies near that. You can always just really read the sky. A lot of the modern chasers are so fired up about radar, but I mean, you really, everything, all your answers are within visual, mostly. And you can kind of see things happen that'll come before what you see on the radar. Sometimes the radar will be a little late, but you got to have a close connection with the storm. And the occlusion process, including mesocyclone,
There's not a lot of unpopulated areas around here, huh? It's just kind of strung out everywhere. There's people just at home
I think it's
everywhere.
less dense, right? Like it's even on the section lines, there's going to be a farm or a house in every corner. It's just it's not like out west. You don't go a mile without seeing another.
Yeah.
You're going a quarter mile.
You guys toss this in the back. If you smell extreme body odor, that's me. I don't wear antiperspirant anymore, but just hormonal sweats that I have. But yeah, I have extreme body odor.
Dip your ass magnesium.
This gives me Delta vibes.
Give you solid delousing.
It's a lot like Delta.
I don't have lice, at least. Maybe.
You got the minimum.
It's not yet.
I have had bed bugs a few times.
Haven't had to travel anymore. It's not much of an issue.
I had bed bugs in Buffalo during that lake effect snow emergency in 2014. I woke up and was getting eaten alive, like streaks of blood all over the bed, and I could see it because I had my contacts out. I could see nymph, larvae, adult, like all life cycles all around me and all at the same time, basically. So it was like little things like crawling along.
Did you leave the room immediately?
Well, I stood up, I freaked out, and then I looked at the skirt along the base, and there was like 6 feet of snow outside too.
Yeah.
And they were all caked in every crevasse in the skirt, just solid like nests of them.
Wow.
And I had,
It was a little disappointing, right? Not like it's a new one, right? I mean, it can happen anywhere in any circumstance, but if you get the impression it's been there a while, that's not as
yeah, and it was
not
just
as
that
reassuring.
room too. So I think they gave me a specific room that they use. I don't know. They were like, "Give them the bed room." It wasn't the best hotel, but I told the lady, and she was like, "All right, bring your stuff down. I'll super dry them on high heat. Just don't tell anybody." And so I took her up on that, did the extreme drying, and then I told everybody.
I was going to say, you realize we're live streaming this right now, right? Like Buffalo. What hotel was this again?
It's in Lackawanna.
That's,
I'll take it.
I don't want to go there anymore. I know that.
Yeah, the bites too. They leave like track marks, almost like dot 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 dot. They're like they bite in a row, so you have like all these like lines all over you, and it takes months for them to heal. It takes forever to heal, but they just bite you one after another in a line.
No bueno.
It doesn't sound fun, no.
But I had to walk like 10 miles to get to the hotel because we left our stuff at the hotel, and I went. Maria was doing live
that's when you got
shots.
stuck in the. Okay, I remember this now. All right.
Well, there was another blizzard here a couple of years
So
ago.
this is like 2 years ago, right? A year and a half.
No,
ago, or-
2014, the first one.
Okay.
When I was with Maria, she was doing Fox
I remember
coverage.
that one then.
Yeah, it's kind of the first one, like 8 or 9 feet of snow. And I was walking on top of cars, like the National Guard was coming in. Everyone was out in the street and had to walk through the band, and so I was all sweaty. And then when I got down on the bed, they smelled my sweat. Came up and just kind of annihilated.
Buffet.
Yeah. We spent the night in that room the night before and didn't notice any issues. So I think that
They had to migrate from the other rooms. You were like a signal for them, man.
Yeah, they needed that smell. Yeah, they're
They're licking their
Pied
chops.
pippers. Speaking of National Guard, remember where we Long Beach or past Christian, Mississippi, whatever, got stuck in that daggone park garage for about a week.
Oh, yeah. Hurricane Isaac.
Yep, they tried to come get us.
the wild
boar.
boar.
Oh, no, we got this, and then about 10 minutes later,
Remember Brett Adair called the National Guard on us.
is that who?
He didn't like it that we were out at that casino out there at the prime position for covering the surge.
the best position humanly possible.
They wouldn't let us in the casino, so we're all like lined up around the outside taking. We had to go to the bathroom and stuff as the storm surge was lapping at our ankles.
Dang.
But then eventually we went into the garage, and then all these wild boar came, and nutria, animals, snakes, all kind of came in, and we were there for a long time. We actually almost got a tornado on the way in
days,
there.
wasn't it? I mean, we were there 3-4 days.
Yeah.
That was the best Waffle House I ever had, getting out of that place.
Which hurricane was it again?
Isaac. It was like a Cat 1 or 2 that kind of stalled just off the southeast coastline of Louisiana.
I forget where we met up. Maybe we met up in Gulfport or something. But we'd scoured some satellite images and I bet that's the best place right there. And it was the absolute best place to watch that storm. But
We had to drive through a
it
couple
was
feet
not
of water
much
to
of
get
a.
there.
It wasn't as hospitable as it could have been.
I'm looking at radar, and that storm west of Evansville definitely.
Yeah, that's good. I think Isaac is on the list again this year.
It is.
It's the ice storm for this year.
He's trying to turn right more.
It is a little, maybe a little surface based.
Ooh, just blew apart. Yeah, I wonder if we want to get on that main road there west of Louisville.
Say from where we're at, there's a easterly option. Let me check the map. Reasonably before Louisville here, but we may be getting about to where that's at.
Maybe even just like creep. I guess you could have just saw like Salem or something like that.
Yeah, I like Salem.
Salem has a lot of good options every direction.
Yeah. I think this is setting the stage to be an outbreak here. Look at how sunny it is.
No, like this
intense.
is this is what we missed seeing all day yesterday.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. It's the temps are 66.
Yep.
So it's already raised like 6 or 7 degrees since we left Cincinnati.
Tornado watch yet? They sure should. Look at the environment that's moving into. 400 0 to 1 right there.
Yeah, why there's not even an LD out for it?
It's like the shear might even be a little another south where you have a little more westerly flow aloft. Sometimes you need a more westerly storm motion too. Storm motion relative to shear profiles definitely matter. Crossings.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
usually with these big outbreaks, you want to play a little out ahead of it, let it come to you more. You know, we don't want to botch it early and get too far west and then botch it.
Chasing storms for 6 hours from behind.
Yeah,
It's never fun.
Just drop me off at the airport if that happens.
Especially today, these storms going to be screaming by us.
Bridge at Markland, Bridge at Madison, and Albany and Louisville after that. Markland we've already passed.
panicking. No panicking. See how I pronounce the G at the end? That's what all your generation's doing. They pronounce that G. I'm panicking. Oh, because the Kardashians do it?
I don't think it's fair to put Keller into any specific generation. It's
No.
not the current one.
Yeah. Okay.
He's 19 going on about 40.
Fixing to say.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's an old soul, to say the least.
Yeah, you do. Let's give Keller a round of
Basically
applause.
been parenting me for the last 4 or 5 years.
Is that good or bad?
I probably could use some parental guidance here and there, so nice to have him around.
Hey, Nebraska, Indiana. I love the spring colors out here. Some of the most beautiful I've ever seen.
That place is beautiful.
Jeez.
Falls and spring.
Yeah. What a place.
This just happened, what, a week ago now?
Well,
Yeah, I mean, it's only been a week or so. Like, it was,
Wow.
it really, we had some warm weather probably a week and a half, 2 weeks ago. We kind of kicked it off.
Yeah, a lot of moisture out here, folks.
Oh, dang, I knew it. It started feeling warm, right? It just jumped up to 70. Definitely right in that warm sector now.
Some of those stores up north are looking a little bit better, too. I think that's probably the warm front. We got a couple storms trying to...
Right south of
show us what's
Jasper.
happening. Yeah, I bet it's across the Ohio River, north of the Ohio River now. It should be this northernmost part of the cluster that's coming right at us. Right?
Yeah. Honestly, we don't have to do too much, I think.
So that one is the U.S. Army Jefferson Proving Grounds. Is what that is. Like, so that's one. And then there's another one though. So that one probably goes on for 20 miles.
Yeah, that's huge.
And then there's another one down by Louisville, was where the chemical weapons storage was. It's in Charleston. So it used to be a big, where the airport is, the Louisville Airport. It's kind of in that area. It was a huge thing, but it was just like a little hobbit houses, heavy doors. Never saw if that was the one that exploded or one that exploded the other. So it caused a chain reaction.
Hey guys, so if you're wondering why we have this satellite up here, it's because, and why people keep pointing to the clouds and saying it's warm, it's because when you have an environment like this and then the sun is able to get to the ground, like in these areas, it warms up the ground, and that's fuel for severe storms and, eventually tornadoes possibly. So when you hear elevated mixed layer, when you hear it's getting warmer, you could even keep your eye on the temperature down at the bottom of the screen where read is. It'll probably go up a few degrees. But what you're seeing here is instability kind of being fueled and fueling. So there you go.
Might have been my hormone imbalance for the reason why I needed sensitive to the light. I have contacts, yeah, but ever since like July, I haven't needed them. Sunglasses. See, look how clear my eyes are.
I didn't even know you could filter a live stream like that, Reed. What the hell?
That flag says nothing's happening. Nada.
Wow, look at the sun. Man, we didn't see this all day yesterday.
Sure is.
Less of a gorilla hail indicator at least. Boy, that skyline chili, you can definitely kind of enjoy the taste just throughout the day.
Keeps coming right back to you.
Yeah.
That spiced
Hit
meat
me
flavor.
Spiced up my tummy. Comes out the same way it goes in, I assume. Yeah, Brian, I love the overlay that you're using right there. He's using the same one that you did with the satellite Sasquatch there.
Nice.
Love that
Nice,
overlay.
nice.
You can definitely see the whole elevated mix layer just
Sure
below.
can.
Yeah, we're cranking up those surface temperatures. We got major surface heating out here. The key to these severe weather events is to have the surface heating overtop the moisture. You need the elevated mix layer. Very rarely do you see tornadoes if there's not blue skies around the storm somehow. Love it, Billy. Good target. I know Henryville well. That was the location of those big tornadoes on was it March 12th, 2012? Or was that March 2nd? March 2nd, 2012. And March 12th, I think, was a big outbreak, too.
Your ability to remember the dates and locations of the outbreaks is
2006.
your internet-like.
It's uncanny.
Well,
It's beyond uncanny.
I'm
It is-
forgetting them now. My file access system is damaged.
Too much abuse. Hardware. One too many intercepting storms on foot. Did you see the video? The intercepting
I did
storm
not.
on foot?
I did not. I heard about it though. Actually, I
Oh,
didn't.
really?
Alta Vista?
Someone was telling me about it, and I didn't catch. Like, man, I'm telling you, I go into my cave, my hole every day, working on stuff. I lose internet access and everything, and I miss a bunch. But I heard about it. Someone was telling me about it. So, how far did you have to run?
Yeah, it was kind of coming down right on top of us and then spun up in the field.
I was going to say about a field, right? A couple thousand feet, 1,500 feet, something like that.
We could have backed up there, but and then I saw a hay bale tumble by the car, and then I couldn't get in the car door because the inflow was so intense.
It was pretty dramatic. It was dramatic for a few seconds.
Hair's going crazy.
A little bit of chaos.
Like,
just a touch.
Like, I had just gotten in the car and it was really, really loud. And then it was like, Reed was screaming at the top of his lungs. I just faintly heard, Edgar, give me. And I look over and you could just see his hair going. And he's like trying to get the door open.
Man.
Yeah, but I mean, probably the tornado. Well, I got in the car and then you could see it coming up the road, but then it planted to our north. But it was just touching down. You can see the whole dynamic pipe organized inside the clear slot. Yeah, you could tell it was happening.
Oh, yeah.
We definitely could have gotten out of there. It was just we were in the right spot.
It was a good place to intercept.
Place to be. Yeah.
It's kind of the thing about how you chase Reed that I've chased with a couple other guys a little bit, not much, but your ability you pick where it's going to happen. We kind of set up. You get in there. You sit around for a little bit. You move maybe 300 yards, and you just watch it happen.
Yeah.
No one else chases like that. Everybody else is brute force. They're physically moving themselves closer to the storm, where you place yourself exactly where the storm is going to be. That makes a legitimate difference.
Especially on a day like today. Yeah. I've lost a little bit of that, but we have a good hybrid of the visual and
You see a lot of the younger chasers now, they just like pull up radar and velocity scans and then just beeline it forward. Just like right into the center of it. It's like,
and that northern storm, it has that shape. You see how it kind of is shaped like a hockey stick? It has a cyclonic curvature to it. Got it by accident. but you know, the storm just is like carved out, you know, like a clay pot by the shear around it, you know, the southerlies and the directional shear, speed shear.
Well, the more
Carves it out.
specific, or the more, I guess, delineated or, you know, kind of defined that the shear walls are, that, you know, kind of creates the boundaries. Then it starts funneling that energy inside of that. And it,
Yeah, you'll see a clear saw cut into the mesocyclone and kind of enclose the inflow area into a vortex that's a smaller scale than the big rotating updraft. That's the occlusion process when it chokes it off from the inflow. But you'll see when the low pressure gets so low, the dry air cuts across isobars because it's not in force balance yet. And you just see that moat of sinking air just wrap all the way around the vortex and stretches.
UFO. So now the unbelievably impressive to look at and see. That's the way they do it.
Got a little bit of Q out here.
Yeah, maybe Seymour is kind of a good spot to wait just in front of these things too.
Yeah.
Let them mature.
If we need, it wouldn't take long with them coming at us and us going at them to catch up.
Man, such beautiful countryside out here. I'm gonna have to change into my shorts.
Yeah, there's just cut them right off.
I think we
Yeah.
should. I think we should
Better
get
idea.
Team Dominator like the warm-up pants they have in basketball. That we can just shred them right off. Like, it's go time. Boom.
Number 25, Edgar O'Neill.
That's probably the evolution of where storm chasing is going on social media.
It is.
To be honest.
WWF wrestling.
Yep. There's going to be storm chasing leagues, and there's going to be.
I mean, that was not a long time ago.
Yeah, there still is a little bit.
It kind of what culminated in Bubble Boy. I would get into that for a little while.
Yeah, Bubble Boy happened and we lost
The
it.
Bubble Boy or the Balloon Boy?
Balloon Boy.
The professionals will use any opportunity they can to knock down storm chasing, you know. Balloon Boy, doesn't matter. Whatever it is. And it's growing. It's a tree that's growing.
You can't tame
stop
it
that
now.
red fern.
It's also kind of nice that, you know, it's seeing people interested. You know, you can have different approaches, different ways of doing it. You can be doing it for adrenaline, for fun, for research, a lot of different things. But at least it's something real.
Yeah,
it's not,
true.
you know, it's not made of whole cloth. You know, it's not just made up. It's not you know, a lot of TikTok and that easy stuff. They can, and if they, I tell you what, if they can manage to get themselves where there's a tornado at least once,
Yeah.
I'll be pretty impressed.
Probably
And,
harder to do a dance in front of a tornado than deploy a probe, even.
I mean, you know what? I'll be really impressed if they do it twice. It's one
Yeah.
thing that, you know, they happen to find one and they started to dance. If the same person gets in front of a tornado twice to dance, there we go.
I 100% want to do it now this year.
Yeah.
Now I just really want to get in front of a tornado and dance. Just gritty right past the camera as the tornado comes. I'd have to learn how to do that first. That's hard.
What is the gritty?
You've seen it's like a little dance. I mean, they do it now when they
Is that
score
the one that
touchdowns.
Jordan does?
No, that's the swish. Swish one is what he does. The little like hands.
Oh,
that was a little bit older.
The zipper or something?
The gritty is like where they like, it almost looks like they're skipping forward. They're like crossing their hands like that.
Oh,
I
is that the one
know
guy
that
that's got like a
one,
saw
yeah.
shaker in one hand, but he's doing like some backwards skate or something? Like,
Or gritty.
That
We
one.
should
We
just do our
gotta
own.
start doing
Let's
that.
just do our own versions of them.
I know what you're talking about.
Just lean into the
I'm
44-year-old
going
man
peanut butter
thing.
jelly time. That's all I got.
Man, we're starting to actually break into cumulus field here, believe it or not.
You say a little bit of a change.
Yeah, just also the temperature just rose again.
I am so freaking concerned. Yeah. Yeah, I am concerned for
This area.
especially for your guys' comfort. That's what I'm most concerned about.
Don't worry about mine.
I'm just kidding.
You can worry kind of about.
He said, wait.
What do you guys think this is, a Hyatt?
Is all the lights normally out, or is there just...
I don't make it down this far too often.
So my Uncle Bruce always used to say when we'd stay at this place, what do you guys think this is, a Hyatt? Look at those reds. What do you think those are? Sugar maples? The red maples? Okay. It's probably a bright red. And maybe
I think that's maple. Yeah, I
the
don't know.
oranges are
I
sugars.
guess they're sugar maple. I don't know if they're sugar maple or just maple. I don't know if we have it. It's really delineated.
Oh, yeah.
Down here. I just always call them maple trees.
Yeah, you got sugars and reds and silvers up here.
All right, I'll jump in here while these guys are connecting. And so here's the update. Here's where Connor is. This is his staging area. As you can see, Connor's down there. I'm a little low. Okay. And you can see Reed on the trail here. And they are honing in on this bunch of storms that are moving into this environment. So you could see it's not a coincidence that Connor is staging where you could see this road here and this road here, and there's all these road options there. That's a good staging point because you don't know if the storms to the north are going to go, the ones to the south. So this way, he's able to react east, west, north, or south fairly quickly. And it seems like Reed has a similar strategy moving toward these. They may even cross paths. It happens a lot more often than you think. Let's look at the warnings right now. These warnings are severe thunderstorm warnings. These are not tornado warnings just yet, but we believe that those are coming. So once you see this map with the red boxes, things are starting to take off. Let's see if they're stable up there. They're looking at the satellite again, which is here. And again, you see this area that's opening up here and getting warmer because the sun is getting to it. But it looks like they're got a good connection. Let's go back to Reed.
We'll figure out
all of them.
We'll know.
One will be fine.
Yeah. Maybe these renegades. These are starting to go supercellular down further south, southwest Evansville. Shout outs. You can too, honestly.
Yeah.
Not a lot of
I don't know
rules
if
here.
he wants to do that just yet. I don't know. I would call it a full-on catfishing situation, but it was maybe a less true represention.
I had one of those during Storm Chasers. Dated someone for like 2 years and never always end up being fake. People like us can be easy targets for that. We're trusting, and like don't really like to meet them.
We're the true victims of all of this.
Yeah. Like I'm happy never meeting the person in person, probably.
We'll just go back to the status quo. Can you just say and send me a couple pictures every once in a while? We're good with that,
Yeah.
right? We can find some middle ground that we can both work with here.
Send me a text like once a week. That's all I need. No, I don't need that either. seem to be a lot of like precip ahead of this line for some reason, as if it's not really getting like 100% clean inflow. I don't know why, but maybe it's just early. These down south appear to have some good clean. It could be a little bit of a prefrontal influence line or a pressure trough.
Yeah. Birds don't gotta flap their wings.
I don't believe how quickly it warmed up when we went west out of Cincinnati.
It's wild, yes. It's downright chilly at the airport.
Folks, we are heading west. Might stop and see more and kind of reevaluate some things there. We're coming through beautiful southern Indiana right now. There is convection that's initiating off to our west, southern Illinois, moving into southern Indiana. We're very just to the west of the Evansville area. We're starting to already get a broken line of supercells forming, and there's already pretty strong low-level wind shear, 2 to 400, 0 to 1 kilometer SRH. We're right near the warm frontal zone right now in southern Indiana with the temperature rocketing up into the low 70s. Dew points into the middle 60s.
The ingredients are right.
Even though this terrain looks crazy, we'll be so close to the tornado that we'll obviously be able to see it.
We're getting ready. We're a little bit of hills in here, but it's not too bad. We're flattening out pretty good here.
Yeah, it's not bad.
We don't have to be too far from here for it to be pretty flat.
Areas of meadows and everything, even up here, look at this. It's almost like eastern Kansas, Missouri kind of type storm chasing terrain. Big meadows, almost like
Bama.
pick up on any of these yet? Right now, Edgar's going to take a look at the latest HRRR model and some of the other suite of convective allowing models. We're going to see how well they're initializing these storms that have already formed, and then we're going to see which are the dominant updraft helicity tracks off that. This will give us an idea of which of those echoes could be the candidate to be a long track supercell. Maybe the northern ones will never really mature because they'll be north of the warm front, but maybe the warm front will lift up to them and kind of give us indications of how the atmosphere is going to behave downstream. Are you surprised that live streaming hasn't really innovated too much since we were doing it like 10 years ago too?
Yes and no. I mean, I think that I'm a little disappointed that the technology to do it isn't much better in terms of the hardware and the bandwidth limitations, how that's still an issue. I would have thought that would have...
I guess Starlink really is kind of a fix for that.
I think Starlink's definitely a good option there. Maybe more so surprised, though, that seeing that the consumption of media overall has changed. Chase, back when there was actually a TV show where you get tuned in on a certain day to watch the daggone thing, and that things have moved so far from that, but at the same time haven't evolved into the next thing. It feels right now that the streaming and the short form videos and stuff are a substitute, but they're not. I don't think it's where we end up. I don't know where we end up. I don't know if it's customized content. I don't know if it's everybody produces, so you get to pick the 2 or 3 or 10 favorite people, and maybe that's how you build your own channel or whatever. But
you think we need to digitize our nervous system so that we can absorb more content and have better attention
spans? So the uptake rate, right? Is that our factor?
...27 years old, you just don't like content anymore, right?
An awful lot of it, right? Like, so even, you gotta think the only thing left on real TV was, like live PD. That was a...
Live PD, but storm chasing?
Well, that's the thing, though, right? I mean, but it was basically a short form video. It was all these little tiny encounters with this commentator on the outside. And I think a lot of people, they're their own commentators. They're absorbing this media, these little clips here and there. They're kind of curating it themselves, and they're their own commentator. And I think that's great. But I think you
get rid of all the middle parties like the production company.
If there was a way to consume it in that way, but if you could do it with other people around you, and you could all consume your 10 favorite clips, and then you could actually interact with real people still.
Do you think that's going to require all these streaming companies to kind of bundle together or team up a little bit, or is that dangerous too?
It's dangerous. I think you start driving the algorithm in. I just think a way to interact with people, I think that's missing, and I think that not just missing, I think that people actually are craving it, but finding a way in which to do it.
All right, so, all right, but quick update. So these are the storms, right? These are the storms that we identified earlier on. So these are the storms right in the center of the screen. Now in the center of the screen is kind of the environment that everybody targeted because instability, storms moving into it. And of course, we have that break in the cloud cover. Why is that not working now? Let's also check in on this. This map actually has the storms, and then the position of the yellow is Connor, and the red is Reed and the rest of Team Dominator today. So you can see it's actively moving. And now they're showing off some... let's go to them so they could tell you themselves.
Yeah, I agree.
You see the towers up here?
I'm just trying to get mine recorded here.
So right now we're just to the west of Seymour, Indiana. We got some towers starting to go up right in front of us. 72 degrees. We got good moisture. Now we just got to wait for the storms.
So I appreciate you guys catching the towers there. We didn't see it. Reed didn't opt for the sunroof option. He went for the value line.
You didn't.
Way to go to Reed. Thanks.
They did give me an option for upgrade. I'm like, whoa, no, sir. No.
I feel like I'm in the back of a cargo van right now, right? Someone offered candy and puppies, and I'm not getting either one.
Oh, look at the flooding, too. I mean, it's been wet.
Yeah.
This thing only has 3,000 miles on it, I should say.
Really?
I feel when you get the car, they always try to. They're like, "Oh yeah, you guys are gonna like this. It's brand new." In my head, I'm always like, "Yeah, awesome."
He's gonna end up in Charleston, West Virginia tonight at about 11 p.m.
I know, right?
Extra.
We do have full coverage. It's like $29.99.
So remember, you were driving. Last time we chased, we built a rock in the back seat while you were driving.
Yes.
It's like a rental car, super glue all over the place.
The first rocket launch video we had there in Nebraska. We launched over that rocket that came back at us. Did that loop, all came back over the top of the vehicle. But boy, did it work. That was all about testing delivery mechanisms to deliver miniaturized sensors into tornadoes before they were even ready to be used.
Right. I don't think that it would have been realistic to expect it to be a full-on data collection effort the first shot. I think it was a proof of concept and showing what was possible and what was next.
All right, we'll go to the TNA, or do you guys like another one?
TNA or just TNA?
Maybe they
There's other things on the mind.
TNAs.
He's like, I'll go to TNAs.
What does that
Sign
mean?
me up.
I don't get it.
You don't get it? No, it's okay. It's a poorly crafted middle-aged white man joke. But
I was gonna say, have you ever bothered looking at the demographics of the audience of the live stream? There might be
that'd be important.
there might be some golden opportunities there.
some like-minded folks.
Yeah, guys, drop your. What's most of our audience? Weather enthusiasts, obviously. Probably 80-year-old male, average viewer.
I'll put money on about 30 to 38-year-old people.
Yeah, Facebook maybe.
Oh yeah, on Facebook, yeah.
We're going.
I'm shocked that the 18 to 25-year-old male is not just dying for the science content in the middle of the day.
All right.
The cool people took over science in the last 10 years. It used to be only nerdy people did science, but about the last probably 15 to 20 years, the cool people took back science.
It's the Beekman's world effect, man.
Yeah. You should just get mocked for being a science nerd when I was younger. Now it's all the old football stars and stuff are science nerds.
Yeah.
Noodle necks are taking over.
Yeah. Good. Don't push too hard in there.
Skyline.
What's she say? Shouldn't have to after. Skyline.
Skyline, yeah, it just kind of does itself.
Yeah. Just let it fall out.
Looks like we could probably go do an as live over there. After you gonna do it after gassing, like with the
Perfect.
Trout.
Low level jets cranking.
Yeah,
Guys, we're gonna gas it up here, do a quick as live, and we'll be back in here operational soon. But we definitely do need to show a little patience as this outbreak is coming at us. We gotta let it come to you, especially when they're moving so fast.
dang, you're right. Every time I put the radar back up, it like jumps ahead a lot.
We'll be here in like an hour.
Yeah, easy. All this stuff down here going up too, huh?
Yep.
Let's just start.
That blob might disrupt Tennessee a little bit. At least this stuff's going north of the blob.
It's coming into that really good area.
So the bridge from like Ashland over into Ohio is going to be a pretty significant traffic jam. Is going to be there for a while.
That's not good.
Like a semi truck halfway over the edge of the daggone bridge.
You need gas.
Keep
That,
it.
that's east of Cincinnati.
We're at 3/4 of a tank.
It'd be hard to eat
Might
that
as well.
up. I don't know. You might as well. I mean, it's kind of that deal, right? You never know.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe looking back this way.
Heck yeah. I'm gonna go pee real fast and I'll be back.
Well, it looks from the reaction in chat that we have the most diverse stream on the planet. And why not? I mean, everybody loves severe weather. And yeah, actually, when we were talking to some sponsors, they were like, so what? Just like 90% guys? And it's not true. There are a lot of women on the channel, and we're very glad to have you. And we're glad to have the guys. We're glad to have everybody. So, yeah. Let me show you what we got here. Oh, wait. We're going out of the car here. Special.
going on, everybody? We are here in Seymour, live stream cranking, looking back at I-65. It's I-65 just to my west, but look at the blue skies, cumulus field out here. Southerly winds are cranking, and there's convection that's moving out of southern Illinois toward southern Indiana right now. But we are probably going to be hanging here in the Seymour area. I hear Connor's over at the Circle K over there, right across the street. Yeah, you can definitely start to see it break into some cumulus field, even some towering Q down off to the south, kind of showing you the instability that's in place here. Look at some of that growth to the towers right there. And Seymour, Indiana. Hi there. Southerly winds are going. Hi. How are you?
I'm guaranteeing you. I actually got
I
to
do.
Kansas to meet you.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
I remember faces real well. So.
Little sister.
Hi.
Yeah.
How are you doing?
Pretty good.
Yeah.
this is
Hey
little
there.
brother who's joining
How's it
us
going?
today.
Never stop chasing.
But,
Say hi to the stream.
hey guys, how's it going?
Okay, so this is now we are right before things take off, if they take off, and you hear people saying towers and things like that. So towers are supercells, go straight up in the air. Really, basically, they go straight up in the air, and we look at this to see how tall they are. And this is a feed called Echo Tops, and so we can use this little target here. And see, so Reed is looking at the top of a tower right now, and he's probably looking at this tower, which is 45,000 feet. So when they're pointed to the clouds and you see like a tightly packed cauliflower thing, that's a tower. If you see like just the stuff in the way, just kind of wispy, that's important, but it's not like this storm or what the storm could be. So oh, this is now at 30,000 feet. Did that just happen? So you can see this is 10,000, 20,000, 25, 35. Then up here, this one's at 40,000. So these ones are kind of bubbling right now. And if we zoom out, you see we have another tower down here going up. This one's at 30,000 feet. Thank you, Bo. And then, yeah, so here are the storms. And basically, storms need to move into a favorable environment. And there's the heat, there's the moisture. It seems that all the ingredients are there and the storms are on their way. And it's these storms that can take off. And so you actually see right here, I said that people get pretty close to each other. You can see how close these guys are. They're right across the street from each other, each of the guys that are streaming right now. And it's because chasers are good at picking staging locations so they could go north, south, east, or west. Also, about ads, I'm seeing some things, people asking, are there Mamatis around? Mamatis kind of happen later. If you don't know what Mamatis clouds are, they're really crazy looking, very cool. But those happen underneath an anvil of a supercell. It's usually a storm that's kind of finished. The thing about ads right now, so we've set our ads to be the lowest possible. It could be 6 minutes. We set it to 30 minutes, which is the maximum amount that we could possibly do. So we try to keep it uninterrupted so you guys have the coverage, and so nobody loves ads, but they do help support the channel, along with all the new members and Bo and everybody else. So let's see what the guys are doing here. if I see things... Oh, wait a second. We have a tornado warning right here. We have a tornado warning already. Okay. So I don't know if the guys have seen it just yet. But yeah, we have the first tornado warning of... Or not the first tornado warning of the day, but of this system that we're looking at here. So they are... Stand by one moment. Okay, so they're here. This tornado warning is down here, and that's the storm that Reed was looking at like 45 minutes ago. And he was like, I wonder if that one's going to do something as it moves into this environment. And he was right. It did. So that's a tornado warning for Evansville. Let me... So Evansville, Melody Hill, Chandler, Boonville, Gentryville, Dale, Holland, Santa Claus, Huntingburg, and Ferdinand, get into your safe places. Let's look at this one real quick. While the guys are still out of the car here. This right here, we're changing our radar site to see if we could get a little bit more detail. Okay, so we could also look at on this one at what we just learned about how tall these storms are. So we could go to this thing called Echo Tops, and this one doesn't seem to be that tall, but this one is actually very close to the radar. Hold on one moment. Yeah, this one seems to be under 40,000 feet, but it does have a tornado warning on it here. Let's look at velocity, which tells you if things are spinning, basically. So that looks like a front. So one thing is that you're looking at, I know it looks like, what am I supposed to make any sense of this? What this feed really shows is wind and its direction. And so it's a little weird to see, but okay, basically everything in green is headed towards here's the radar right here. Everything in green is headed towards the radar in general. And everything in red is going away from the radar in general. So we have, sorry, let me zoom out a little bit so we could see this better. So this green is going towards the radar. This is going towards the radar. This is all going towards the radar. This is all going away from the radar. Here, I'm gonna pass it off to Connor for a moment here.
Evansville. Velocity shows a pretty strong circulation in Evansville. Wow. And this is heading in our general direction. We'd probably have to drop south a little bit to get it, but it's moving towards us. The problem is we don't want to go far west because these are moving so fast we'll get behind them, so we got to choose our intercept time. Okay, tornado or severe warning near Bloomington. Severe warning on a northern storm. Severe warning on the northern storm. For Bloomington. This one's moving at 85. This one's moving at 85. All right. Severe warning, Bloomington.
What's up?
Severe warning in Bloomington.
Yeah, I'm just looking at that one.
Moving 85.
If you leave now, you can make it.
The tornado warning is only for 50.
Hey, that's manageable. Let's get on the interstate, you know?
Yeah,
Actually, if it was 50.
easily. We could do it.
If you leave now, you can make Edinburgh.
Yeah.
What?
If you leave now, you can make Edinburgh, Indiana. There.
I'm thinking about it.
One like 10 miles from my house last night.
Wait, what?
Yeah, one of those like QLCS was like rated F1.
By your house?
It's like 10 miles
Dang.
from my house. So pretty close.
Dude, it's so tempting right now to just go south.
It really is. I'm debating it.
Because there's a freaking interstate there.
I'm debating it.
It's 65. Look, you can make it right now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna wait till it gets to Dayton.
Oh, man.
I'm kidding.
Wait till
I'm not doing that. I'm kidding.
Bro's intercepting at 7 p.m.
7 p.m.
Is that what is dark here? Because like
8.
Eastern time is
Eastern
throwing
time-
me off, dude.
Dark
Like,
Eastern.
I can't
I
understand.
hate it. I hate it.
I don't understand Eastern time.
Like-
I'm from Nebraska, so I don't understand it. Like,
I'm used to Central time, but I think Pacific time would be the best.
Yeah.
Because then like you wake up on like Saturday morning and there's like college football on at like 9 in the
Dude, that is
morning.
true.
Think about it. Like,
That is true. And there's no games that are on until like 1 a.m.
isn't that scary?
yeah, I
They'll
know.
end
But, like,
early.
you can go to bed at like 10.
Is there a shot that this one
The
goes
middle
big
one.
time?
The
Yeah.
middle one.
Because I mean, these should be in very similar environments, correct?
You would think.
What about the
So-
northern?
Even
The
Bloomington.
northern one's moving 85, so I'm not even gonna.
I mean, it'll slow down if
I
it
think
actually
that's like
goes.
on the edge.
Yeah.
Where like a surface-based storm.
Look at all
could,
these
like,
merges
produce.
right here. Like, I wouldn't discount that from going. Like they're over towards like a Fordsville or
Like
something.
yeah.
That Evansville mezzo looks so good.
Originally, like I was thinking today was just gonna be like LP
Not tight,
beans,
though. Good.
but I don't know. I don't think that's gonna pan out.
No more LP beans.
We're
No.
talking chonkers.
Yeah, yeah.
80 mile per hour HP chonkers.
Hopefully not HP.
Reed's across the street.
Give you a little bit of guidance if you guys are getting ready to go.
Okay.
So, if you hit Edinburgh right now, you go like right now.
I'm definitely not going north.
You're not going north.
No.
You're sticking here.
I'm sticking.
I was about to
If
say,
anything,
you're-
I'll drop south.
If anything, you're going up 65.
I'm waiting for it to hit Columbus. And then I'm gonna intercept.
Okay.
All right, so some people are asking, are these watches, are they warnings? And for those of you who are really into severe weather, just there are people who are learning this stuff. So we try to explain stuff to them too. So these are warnings. So what comes first is basically this, the SPC's assessment of the day. And then as the day actually progresses, we see these pop up. These are watches. These are like, hey, things are progressing towards that thing we were warning you about. Right now, these are just severe thunderstorm warnings or severe thunderstorm watches. Tornado watches will likely come out soon. These right here, though, these actual polygons, these are warnings. These are things that we're seeing that are actually happening. This storm up here, you heard it right, it's moving 85 miles an hour. That's I don't know, that might be the fastest storm that I've ever heard. When we were chasing, there were 60 mile per hour days, and it was very hard to keep up with those. It was basically impossible. But this one may slow down at a certain point. But yes, that one is severe. So severe, this yellow warning box happens on a storm and then could basically become a red warning box, which is a tornado warning. And each of these warnings have text that are a message that goes along with the polygon. Stand by. Let's go to Connor for a moment. He's looking at radar.
Quite wrapping up yet. Definitely a mezzo. Ooh, this one here, Jasper, has a look. Ooh. Ooh, if that one can wrap up, that's headed right for us. Love the look of that one. Here, Jasper. Can we load, please? Jasper, watch this one. Bloomington still looks interesting as well. Hey, Freddie.
Yeah.
You see that little thing by Jasper?
West, right? Correct?
Yeah.
You can see that lower level jet. You see these clouds just moving from right to left pretty quickly. So we definitely have some low level shear in there. So
How nice it is.
It is. I was about to say it's shining. The sun's shining. Yep. It's awesome.
I want to see it shining all evening.
perfect. Send this to me. Yeah.
The warm front has lifted into southern Indiana. Temperatures are right.
There it is.
Dude, this thing is freezing. No!
There's Patoka Lake.
I'm just trying to freaking get it to load. I have max service. I don't know what's going on here. About to use freaking radar scope. I'm just kidding, Radar Mega.
Last night, like, all the things were down. Like,
Yeah, I
all
know. Can I please see velocity? Ooh, it's spinning. Ooh, that's interesting.
Give us a tornado last night in Oklahoma. Wait, really, just wait.
Oh my gosh, that's scary.
You see this?
Excuse me. Where's that at?
Evansville. This was like 20 minutes ago.
Dude, that thing looks like a beast.
Yeah. It's so early too.
And no.
There's a cell down in Jasper. You see it?
Oh yeah, we're looking. I was just showing Ben that one.
Sit here and wait.
That one is a beaut.
Sit here and wait around for a
Little baby supercell. That thing could go big.
Who knows?
Wonder if those are all gonna kind of like merge, you know? Especially when they
could.
start really pulling an inflow.
They could.
Well, what's the trick? I can tell you another thing too. While you're here in Jackson County, I got another good thing for you because this thing may go south, it may go north. Jonesville area is a little town that's just right above Seymour on Highway 11.
Mm-hmm.
If you look at that,
It's Celsius energy drinks.
it's only just a little bit away from here. It's a good little town. It's a good place to cool off.
All right. We have a new watch, and our color scheme changed. These are tornado watches. So everything here is a tornado watch. So please excuse me. Yes. I thought that they would be issued shortly. The color scheme changed here. But this one right here is brand new. So that's in the area we're in right now, and that's the area that these storms are going into. So again, excuse me on this. Send it over to the guys.
want to disparage our people out here too. And it's far easier to get a warm storm around here than it is out west.
Yeah.
It's just a function of what it is. We don't get to see them as often, so they all get really exciting.
They're like, yes. Hey, early spring, I'm not gonna lie, I get excited about every storm I see.
Oh no, but just in terms of the warns, like I've noticed that the warns, I don't know, the sky warn classes aren't as rigorous here as they are out west.
Oh yeah, that's true.
It doesn't take much to get the number. I don't even know my number anymore. I feel bad about that.
Southern Indiana is no stranger to these wintertime, early spring tornadoes. Henryville tornado 2012 just south of here. Big, fast mover. This one ahead of the line is getting some better echoes aloft. And it's a little ahead of that prefrontal trough.
This fat guy is getting stuck in the seat.
Look at that. That Renegade could be interesting, you guys.
Could be for sure.
Oh, it's shaped like a bean.
Oh, it is a bean. We want to get in position in
Just northeast of Jasper right now, but southwest of French Lick. That's got a classic bean shape to it. You can see a lot of lightning around it too. Shaped like a hockey stick. Yeah, I think we're in a good spot here for now. We need that I-65 corridor. I think maybe these just ahead of the line could go. This one's no longer tornado warned, is it? They did issue a new MD for a tornado watch that includes Louisville and Cincinnati. These kind of pre-chase moments are the hardest part for me, chasing. What I have to do.
Do you sit? Do you move?
Stay, should I go?
They already took the tornado warning off that?
Yeah.
Quick-lived one. Makes sense, though.
Yeah, decent echo tops up there near Bloomington.
Also got that storm just to our south. It's the little guy that just starting to pop up there.
Little bubbler down there.
Yeah.
West of Louisville, where that earlier surprise tornado happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, these storms are about to run into some pretty favorable wind shear.
Sure are.
Look at that, folks. You got about 300 to 400, 0 to 1 kilometers shear just ahead of the convective line, moving through southern Indiana. It's moving into that zone there, greater low-level wind shear. You guys enjoying those snacks?
A lot.
Gotta have the snacks. That's the best part about chasing.
Chase snacks.
What's your go-to snack, Reed?
I'm definitely a fat and grease burner, so my go-to snacks are like Big Macs, gas station burritos, bean burritos,
Gas station, the street meat.
Casey's Pizza, Hunt Brothers Pizza,
Hunt Brothers Pizza. I was gonna say,
Godfather. Yeah, Hunt Brothers is the
yeah,
Dixie
I've
Alley
had
pizza.
a ton of those over the years. They're good.
I feel like the Casey's just came along and just ruined it for all the other gas station pizzas.
Yeah,
Which
Casey's
one?
killed
Casey's
it.
Pizza.
I don't know if we.
Oh, you got to.
We passed the Casey's.
Progress up here.
We passed
They're
one on
still
the way in. There's a Casey's just east of here.
If you're ever there and you have the opportunity to try their breakfast pizza, highly recommend. I like gummy candy.
See, I mean,
That's a
those
snack
storms
zone.
are right here. Moving into
Getting
300.
right into it. Where are we at? Like right over here?
Right here. We're right over that
Oh,
storm.
right over the storm.
That's 2 hours from now, so. Or an hour even. But yeah, you can see that good shear there, southeastern Indiana, moving to Ohio. Warm front invades southern Ohio, and then we might end up even dropping down to Kentucky to get more storms. Down into northern Kentucky there.
Let's see. So
It's a cool shot,
my
isn't
only
it?
concern from a logistical perspective is just that distance to the river.
Yeah.
A few spots between here and back to Cincinnati to get across there.
Cincinnati might be across eventually.
I don't completely disagree with that. Looking at it, I mean, if I'm drawing a line across Cincinnati and either the 275 loop and head up just northeast there by the end of the day.
Good instability invading southern Indiana. See that?
Yeah. Finally under a tornado watch too.
Oh, they issued that?
Yeah, it's right there. Look at that big old block of tornado watches right there.
A day like today, it doesn't take a lot of people discerning this.
Let me read what that. Let me see what that tornado watch says.
Well, that guy hit in a little.
Damn, yeah, he's got a ripper over there.
Did you see that with that roof rack? That's where the horns were. We're rocking the train horns, man.
Let's get him on the street.
Who's that? Do we know him?
He's got it set up there.
I want to know what all these setups. See, it's like those green lights.
Oh, what a setup! Hey, how's it going?
You guys can contact Mars with that. That is awesome.
Nice to meet you.
How's it going? How's it going? Where are you guys based out of?
Cincinnati.
Oh, wow.
Cincinnati, I'm out of Fairfield.
Nice. Who guys does the video?
I'm gonna stick around here.
Look, Illinois on the thing on the Illinois
What?
on that little front. Yeah, that just tells you like these ones have to do.
Nah.
See.
Right here's third corner.
Oh wait, where?
That's some baloney, bro. Nah, today's just getting started. It's not gonna be a
Is that
flop.
like pure like 3 cape and
Pure
vorticity?
vorticity under the surface low.
It's not so bad around here. You go that direction, it's terrible.
Hey,
Yeah, my worst is the positioning. That's my worst. That's my biggest Achilles heel.
My advice, I live here.
Alright.
So my advice is anywhere that's pretty much just a straight line, Highway 50 over, north.
How does Illinois get a freaking tornado, bro?
Dude, tornado possible.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm watching it.
All over. Earlier, I was just like, dude, it's up there.
that's awesome.
I just want to know about that air horn.
Yeah, what a horn.
So the Storm Prediction Center included the chance of, they used the word intense tornadoes today. It's always fun following the...
And you don't have to do strong, 2-2-violent.
Yeah.
Say intense.
Intense.
They do carefully select those words.
They do. It's actually kind of fun just to always see which ones you're going to select.
We got the dark sky, the convective line us now too. We're right at the nose of the instability. We're dominating right now. We can't be dominating any more than we are right now. And look at how the wind's back just in front of that line. More southerly winds. Wow. Winds are more feared down in western Kentucky, so I think that warm front noses up. We'll see. Yeah, the warm front just blasts north by 21Z, which should be an hour now. It's 20Z, so yeah.
It does feel like we're in a good spot.
All we can do is the best we can do. Okay?
And the best we can do is the best. So.
Severe. Paoli is severe, our storm. Our target storm to our southwest.
That is just a little south.
They're actually all going, but they're all going berserk.
Oh yeah,
They're all good. They're all going to be ready to pop.
Yeah, I don't know what to tell you guys except that they're all going nuts.
nuts.
They're all severe. Do you think we should get aggressive with these and attack them, or allow them to come to us and then pick a target with this north-south option here? East-west, north-south?
Wait, pick a target.
Wait, pick a target. The only reason I say that is we're just
This one looks good. Look at
our
the
east-west roads are easy. Our north-south roads are few and far between.
Oh yeah,
just
look at
southwest
there.
of French Lick, you got a mesocyclone, big area of storm relative influence.
See the influence is crazy there.
We got to line that thing up with a straight edge.
So that's going to be
It's coming right at us.
coming
isn't it?
Verona. Yeah,
It's 6 to say.
It's coming right at us.
Do we even need to move?
like south, like a quarter mile.
So this is the cell we're talking about right here.
A lot of lightning on it.
Oops,
Notice
sorry,
all the lightning.
I didn't mean to hit that.
It's coming into French Lick. I don't think it's going to produce a tornado yet. It has to absorb a couple cells and mature some more, but it's going to be a fast-moving outbreak. I think we'll just rip east on this road. This will be our main road.
Yeah, just let them hit us as they come up. After I posted that on Twitter, like
Play with it a little bit, too.
4 people messaged me and was like, "You're gonna regret that later." Like, I posted, like all my friends are like, "Yeah, you're gonna wish you didn't eat that in an hour." Like,
What were you
great.
thinking?
So, do you look at radar and stuff like that, or?
Yeah, it's not, you know, I just look at like regular radar. It's not as advanced as I do pay attention to it.
Say, I bet from what I've learned about you in this short period of time, you would pick that extremely quickly.
I was saying, it used to have, I had you sucks up. It was on the old, the Skywarn, the ThreatNet stuff.
Oh, wow.
I had him like a little, an icon that when I was out chasing it, but it would show him if he got certain conditions or whatever, pop up on his screen on his computer, he'd be able to.
Get out of here. That antenna lights up too, Green. Look at that. You will not miss that antenna.
You didn't miss that guy at all.
Jeez. I kind of like it. My eyes open too.
Moving at 80 miles an hour. You guys read some of those warning statements?
Is it?
Look at those towers down south.
Ooh.
That's that storm
Look at
you're
that.
identifying, that one to the south.
Sure.
Look at that, you guys. That's
This is a
erupting.
nice view of that storm.
Look at the Peleus cloud and everything, too.
Oh yeah, I think that Peleus looks amazing. Point out the Peleus. I'm gonna get some B-roll right off the edge of this lake.
Kind of tough, just in terms of so much more.
The supercell splitting a little bit.
Yeah. Look at the they had cloud, but you know, that's
That looks nice.
started at some point start putting some stuff that's almost tilting a little bit.
Yeah.
But it's not really a great example. They're kind of wispy, but kind of tilting and kind of it looks like motion, right? It'll be some.
It's got a Tor possible tag. That storm, Tor possible tag on this new thunderstorm.
Yeah.
Look at the storm relative inflow. Even though it's a terrible color, you can see the southerly streaming into it. See the that's the mesocyclone.
Yeah.
It's out by itself, a little ahead, a lot more lightning. It's gonna pinch these off probably a little behind, but you got unimpeded access to the low-level jet here. This area down here is what we're looking at. See the tops of those storms just above Edgar.
Maybe almost like where those almost kind of punched away or clear the way, give that gap in between the two for something to kind of move
There
into.
may not be enough surface convergence for those to mature, and then these ones will just be out. I mean, look at that. That's nice.
About the right time of 4, about the right time of day.
Yeah, it's already.
It's been heating all day. Yeah, I mean, as much heat as we can get here.
Echo tops. It's just starting to mature. They did just add that tornado possible tag to it. I wonder if they're doing that to everyone. Nope, just that one. Yep, our storm does have the tornado possible tag on it. It's right down here. Paoli.
South of where we're at, or is that north?
Yeah, we could go down to Brownstown and wait for
I
it.
don't know that we're killing ourselves by going down a little bit.
Yeah.
We're cutting anything off.
Hey, Judy. Hey, John. Everybody say hello to the Colorado Coffee Group. Hi, Jane. Jill.
Hey, guys.
Miss you guys. We're way out here in southern Indiana right now, dominating in the tornado watch zone. You think if we went a little west of Brownstown, there'd be...
No,
Oklahoma.
I don't think so, because I like the way I like the angle of that road that goes down to Brownstown. Yeah, like we can follow it right back up.
Yeah, well, we're not cutting
It's
ourselves
just
off.
we don't...
I don't think there's anything to be lost there.
If it is moving at 80, we just need to plan for that.
Yeah, just can't let it get super close before we...
Yeah. It's only 20 minutes down there. It's right through a river valley, too.
There we go, then.
French Lick is right in the appendage of that supercell right now. Rotation's increasing south of French Lick. One down near Santa Claus is getting its act together too.
Crazy amusement park.
Yeah, Johnny, I agree. That's the one we're watching down there. It's definitely got a mesocyclone on it.
Also, you didn't miss anything anyway, did you?
Dang, look at this convective line.
There's that cold air.
Oh, yeah.
I thought they were waving at us.
Those are probably going to be storms, aren't they?
Oh, yeah, for sure. Those things are really going up right now.
We have got a tornado watch now here across southern Indiana, down into Kentucky, into Ohio right now, including Louisville, all the way up through Cincinnati. And we've got supercell storms that are erupting off to our west, including one that has a tornado possible tag on it, French Lick, Indiana. You've got a big area of dark sky off to our west. That's the convective line approaching. Very strong wind shear just to the east of it. Might be hard for us to get through town, right?
That makes sense.
Yeah, we probably need to take that into consideration.
Thing's going berserk. Look at that appendage. See that?
Yeah, that's
Thing's going nuts.
That's gonna go. It's gonna spin off.
Look at that appendage right there near French Lick. We're gonna have a difficult time getting through this town too when we come back the other way.
As you said, we got to remember that. Just probably add like another 5 to 10 minutes on our route.
Man, it looks like it's headed right here, doesn't it?
I mean, we are literally. It seems like we're in a perfect path of it.
Might go south of us.
Yeah, that could screw us if we end up going down to Brownstown.
Yeah, we may not want to go all the way there. Just gonna wait for it.
All the way, maybe.
That thing is booking it. See how fast that's
Yeah,
going?
dude, it is flying. Like,
60 mile an hour. I don't know how far is that moving.
It's such a big airport. We get through town here, we can go south around the airport, but there's kind of a, I wouldn't say a ring road, but there's some good paths around it. It'll put us almost back to right where we're at now.
northeast at 44 knots based on just radar. Yes.
So we just need to line it up perfectly and time it perfectly.
Backing up over, right? So if we go,
Yeah. Yeah, we may want to go back to those north-south options. Just wait on I-65.
Yeah, I think we should. Man, that is. You see the storm track literally is going
Right at us.
Right at us.
East of Brownstown. We're right over.
Just right over it.
Damn it! I guess maybe we should go.
New Farmington, Chestnut, somewhere in there.
Yeah.
New Farmington. Might be a little bit of a crossroads.
Oh, this looks like a disaster if we're trying to get out of here.
Yeah.
On the way through.
Yeah, there's a lot of people here.
Like a lot.
If we head dead south to New Farmington, we can get away from both the road, the town.
Do you think we should just wait on I-65 and then we can just line it up? That's probably the right
It's not
play.
much difference, right? Like, I mean, in terms of distance there,
We got to get back to I-65.
I think.
All right, folks, we're lining up a supercell storm that's making a beeline toward this area near Paoli and Orleans. And it's going to be headed up toward the Seymour to Austin, Indiana area. And we don't want to get too west of Seymour because we're worried about this very urban area. It might be difficult for us to get back through this if the storm's coming. And we also have I-65, which is a good north-south passage that we can adjust and intercept that storm if it does have a tornado on the ground by the time it reaches this longitude. You can see the anvil shadow already, where the anvils are going way downstream of them. Yeah, I think it's already east of French Lick. Way east. It's just ejecting.
It's like in one scan, huh?
I think it's gonna go nuts by the time it gets here.
Next option is that County Road 31, or Route 31. It's dead north-south the whole way. That way we don't get left on the west side because 65 takes a westwardly turn at some point.
Yeah.
As we get up a little bit,
Ideally, I just want to stay on this east-west and just kind of chase it as long as we can.
Oh, look at those over there.
Yeah, they're looking better. Shows you how unstable the atmosphere is, too.
Everything's going up.
You think that they're going to kick us out here eventually?
Yeah. Just the overall appearance of it looks like stuff, right?
It's moving.
It'd be nice if we could get around the other side, but it definitely looks like it's.
No, I can't see anything. I think it still might be hard to get out again. It is turning right, hard right, that storm. We may even want to get down to Austin and Vienna where we can go due east.
I think that road he was talking, was it 31 that goes south?
Yeah, 31 north-south is dead straight up and down.
Yeah,
65 starts heading west again at some point.
Yeah, that goes.
Let's do north-south almost here. I think that'll be fine.
Yeah.
Maybe toward Madison or Warsaw, I think. Depends on how far north that thing goes.
And there is a bridge at Warsaw. It's just a little bit past Warsaw, BV. They call it Markland, but it's...
You know, we could easily race it up to North Vernon and then drop southeast. That's not a bad road. See how it goes southeast, and then we can cross at Madison, Bedford, or go north back up to Versailles.
Yeah.
Anything will work here. We just got to overthink it.
Done.
Trust in you, my man.
Done.
It's definitely trying to get its act together there near Paoli.
Nice little mezzo on it.
It's not meant for front end. Like, I wonder, am I not set all the way back or something? Yeah. There's no, I mean, like, I can't lean forward 2 inches and it child rocks me. Tell her don't get fat.
sure.
It's not fun.
Yeah, it makes everything in life more difficult.
Everything gets more difficult. Doesn't matter what it is.
Take note of that.
Riding on a plane.
Yeah,
Nope.
considerably less comfortable on a plane.
I used to be like, who would pay for first class? And then I got fat, and I was like, me. Me. I will now pay for it.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's coming real close to us, I think. We're watching that storm just north of Paoli. I bet it looks interesting. Oh, yeah.
Oh, it really does look like it's starting to be trying to. Beat us maybe 45, 30.
Yeah, there is this west-east road just south of us, too, isn't there, through Lancaster? But then we'd lose it. We really need that thing to come up to this road.
I mean,
Yeah, we'd have pretty good options if that's the case.
and from a scale perspective, like it's kind of throws me off a little bit. None of this is that far away.
No, it's not.
Yeah, how far are we from Brownstown? We are.
It's 56 kilometers from here. Yeah, convective line's getting closer, folks. It's going to be a hard one to chase today. Pretty fast storm motions, difficult road network. Probably about 40 miles from here, definitely less than an hour from us.
Guys are gonna clip the back of the arrow. Yeah, we should ready to go.
Yeah, honestly. I mean, computer. Judge, so go back an hour. On the
Wonder what's on the other side of the highway, maybe a spot.
See where it is there.
Ooh, there's a big ass parking lot right there.
To now.
Perfect.
Is it up?
It's like another chaser's already found their spot. So.
But you do some say. I mean, but yeah, it's but you know, Judge. So it's one finger over one finger, right?
Yeah.
Go back to now. Go to current. And then if we're looking at
It's actually too if something.
this right here.
If it's coming this way and looking good, good spot to put the bird up from right here too.
Yeah, Lee, we got a full car today. You remember Justin White from back in the day?
What's this?
We're waiting here
One notch.
in Seymour, Indiana right now.
Over a notch. That's 2 notches.
Pretty good backed winds.
Almost as much as it should be. You know, I mean, it should be fast. That kind of, but you up and over, up and over, up and over. If anything, we're tiny bit south. If it doesn't start taking east and you know what I mean? We're not by much. I mean, we're this part of the time that part. I mean, it's not. Right. I mean, well, yeah, but then there's the other problem. So we got that road, but we came in.
Storm's still intensifying.
And we got these two options there. That one still puts us back up there. We can't go.
That's our storm of interest. Off to the west-southwest of us right there. I'm on I-65.
In Greensburg and Batesville, so that's almost too far by the time we go that far north. It's going to be here. So we're going to be where we're at. We're going to be here. The city.
It's just a little moped, huh?
Tricky.
Yeah, same here, Connor.
Yeah.
That's good news, Lee.
Here's our latest Helicity track.
Mm-hmm.
Fresh.
Damn, yeah, right through Cincinnati.
Yep.
That probably is the storm.
Just, I don't say it's showing up like Fairfield. Just, yeah, tiniest bit northwest. Got that.
Yeah, that's at 0Z too. So.
Is that right through Cincinnati, or it is?
Yeah, it's like let's just start over there, and that's at 22Z. So, yeah.
So we're even with
Is it a
Cincinnati.
orange section, a little green at the top there? What's up with that? The very tippy top of Kentucky.
Yeah.
No, okay.
These are just Helicity streets.
No, I didn't.
See that? Look at that picture of dark.
Yeah.
Turns into maybe a big hailer.
Well, that would line up and be this storm.
Yeah, it would.
I think eventually we may want to go to Mount Vernon. Just once we realize that they may or may not tornado by the time they hit the I-65 corridor. Yeah, those are little supercell structures too there down west of Lexington. A hard event to chase.
That's the 3 canoe.
That's probably our
Storm right there.
Sure
yeah.
does turn right hard, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
From a driving perspective, what kind of time frame is this? Is it 2 hours from now?
45 minutes, 30 minutes.
The only way to make that distance driving, we'll have to go east first and go up the highway. We won't be able to make that kind of time.
Yeah, we can
across.
go to North Vernon or Versailles, you know, and maybe even southeast out of North Vernon if they're producing.
Yeah, if we get over into Kentucky, we get on 71 North, is right up that path, and we can make that distance. But it's going to be hard to make the distance from here, going back across through from Seymour back over through Lawrenceburg. That's only 45 minutes. I guess nautically, that's not that much of a distance. Just tough to drive.
It's like our storm may be getting caught up. The line might be catching it. But I ain't.
We're saying North Vernon, Reed.
Thank you, Tracy Smith Cienko. That's awesome. You live in Kentucky. We'll be keeping an eye out on you, Tracy. Thank you. Thanks for those stars. Thank you, Cynthia Hinkle. Never stop chasing. You got your 6. What were you saying?
You're saying North Vernon.
Yeah. You got southeast option.
I like that. I like that in terms of it keeps us
Storm.
moving in the right direction. Because if not,
Yeah.
we're going to get.
We're gonna get pinched.
We're just we're going to end up chasing it from behind.
Yeah.
Because we're going to end up going to like 74, and that's just going to be covered in rain and shit on the way back over to it.
You think we should drop all the way south to Louisville and get that tail end Charlie, or stay in this
No,
area?
I don't think we get. I don't think we get through that quick.
This thing still has a nice mesocyclone heading toward Campbellsburg. Our target storm. In fact, all those to our west are rotating.
Campbellsburg, and on that projection, that puts it just south of North Vernon. You
Yeah.
know, 20 minutes past that. So it's a little delayed gratification, but I think something a little further east might
Probably.
logistically work.
I think that's
Storm-wise, I'll let you guys figure that out.
Yeah, it's taking that track. I think eventually what we do is just let this come up
North
to the
Vernon.
east-west road.
Yeah. I think we North Vernon right to the tip of your arrow.
From the Louisville radar.
Yeah, it definitely looks like it's getting its act together. And it just had some new lightning strength there at the inflow zone.
And the path you just drew is literally the path that
It's going to have to absorb that cell ahead of it near Salem.
it's moving fast. We're gonna
Leopold
see-
storm down east of Santa Claus is still looking good too, so not as good as this one. All these are starting to look good. Seymour Psychic.
Should call the number and ask them right now. Person seen at your front door.
off the table. We do not want that. One lane and already has traffic. Okay. So.
All right, guys, for those of you just joining in, because we got a lot of new people in here, here's the situation. We have, oh, let's hear what Reed's saying.
Saving the day on the calling the traffic there.
Yeah, well, something was fine yesterday coming from Louisville, but
These have an interesting shape.
So like if something happens and it's not, it ain't ideal for this situation.
Fine, we got like southwesterlies right here, based on the flag over there.
Up a little bit.
Okay. So so we have two chasers. For those of you just joining, new to the stream, we have two chasers here, Reed and Connor. And Reed is red and Connor is yellow, both on the video and on the map here. And so they're close together because they're both pretty experienced, and this is a great place to stage for these storms. So these storms, you can see there's a whole line of them. A couple of them are standing out to them, but they've been staging here because it has a lot of options to go north, south, east, and west. And this is kind of this is definitely an important moment in the chase of, which one do we go after, because this is going to be a long day. So, and these are moving fairly quickly. So they want to keep north-south options good. They want to keep east-west options good. They sort of want to stay away from going through small towns. Let's see what Reed's saying.
This whole area here looks pretty good. Even starting to erode some of that convective inhibition to the east.
Looks like our winds are starting to come a little bit more out of the west now here.
Southeast? Is that what you said? Southwest?
Yeah, let me see.
Out of the west side. Right now.
Yeah, out of the west
Kinda-
almost directly for a little bit. Coming out of the west.
We're gonna, just turn this side.
Yeah, it's coming to me.
All right, so we'll just finish off. So these storms are going to be moving this way, and as they move across Indiana and Ohio, the likelihood that these will become tornadic is going to go up dramatically. This storm right here by French Lick, or it passed French Lick a little while ago, this has their attention now. They're keeping an eye on it. So you could see here's the storm, here's where they are right now, but they're keeping all of these storms into play because things could change really quickly here. So that is generally this area, but again, this is a very large warning area, or the watch area is very, very large. And today is a serious day. So you could see the purples are the tornado watches. The yellows are severe thunderstorm warnings that happens before a tornado warning. So you could see we have them all the way down here, and then all the way up here. So if you're wondering what all the fuss is about, it's because it's fairly scary forecast today from the Storm Prediction Center. They issued this, and you could see how these warnings are pretty much lining right up. You see how this line of storms? It's lining right up with this moderate risk area they have here. So, all right, let's go back to the guys in the car making the decisions. Thank you for hanging out with us. If you know people in the area, make sure that they're paying attention to weather. It could be this stream, it could be anything. Just make sure they're paying attention today.
Yeah, I don't really know. There's a little less of it down south, though.
The bulge, and then, but the bulge isn't forming.
They want to intercept it just hop down I-65 and get in between here and Louisville and then blast east instead of just working this same corridor. I just don't know though. I have no idea. Probably want to stick on this east-west option. Our echo tops are coming up on our storm, right over Campbellsburg.
Yeah.
That's echo tops. But it does feel cool suddenly, but it's 73 according to the thermometer. Could just be moist. They didn't extend the warning.
Right now, just on the outside of Paoli.
Looks like it's got that little cell just ahead of it.
What's going on with that little jumper out there?
It does feel like a temperature drop.
Still hasn't adjusted. Maybe it is just the rain. There's a base off to our south. All right, folks, we're waiting for this convective line to get a little bit closer. We got a tornado watch until 10 p.m. Storm intensifying to our southwest. That might be, I think we might just want to end up blasting south out of this stuff. Target that one and then this.
Yeah.
It's going to go down through Henryville. It's an east option.
Stuff up here is looking messier.
We got this good option that goes from Scottsburg to Madison. What do you think? Look at that. That thing's reaching big time.
I'm going to look and see what type of environment it's going into real fast.
That's an important part of it. It's what it's going into. Basically, is there turbulence? Is there into the shear?
So there's a crossing near Madison too. If we needed it.
Blocking it. So satellite really right on the clouds and that. So two different pictures. And then they come from.
Good shear down south too. Mm-hmm. Good everywhere.
This is over here. It's like
Yeah.
300. I mean, it's all.
It looks like it might have slightly better air just south, right?
Yeah, I mean, definitely it's clearing out a little bit. It's a little bit clearer. Now Southern Ohio is all clear too.
Pockets that's just that Kentucky kind of northern Louisville kind of empty spot.
There's a little bit of air there. I mean, honestly, the shear is not going to be an issue, I don't think, around there. A lot of it.
Yeah, slightly better cape, a little bit south, I guess.
That storm that's coming towards us, it looks decent on satellite based on all the other ones. It's got the little cauliflower tops.
Yeah, the good shear does go all the way up. We might have a little more room to work down south.
Yeah.
That for sure there.
It's just eroding away the storms right here.
Yeah, just north of that one. I think that's right on the warm front, that Salem storm. It'll be interesting to see what it does as those other cells lift north of it, too. I don't know what to do. Stay here or go a little further south? If we did, we'd go down to Scottsburg, where we have the east option through Hanover, and we could always go north to Versailles.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not opposed to that because right now what's coming at us doesn't look like anything
Or
impressive
even
at all.
Austin, we could go east. Crothersville.
Looking like it's
Let's go to Austin.
trying to.
The stratiform rains.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh, iffy. What you think?
I do think so. I think it's very iffy.
You guys agree?
Concur.
Okay.
15 minutes. What we got here, it's not getting any more defined. And the better option down south.
Look at this now. It's like almost gapping.
Alright, don't let me botch this, you guys.
Blame it on Keller. This is his first
sure,
trip. He's the
sure.
scapegoat.
I see. Yeah.
It's part of what you're doing. I've ruined many of chases. I don't know that I've ever ruined a single one, but I've ruined many of chases.
I got a good east option out of Austin if we need to.
Yeah.
Everybody over it.
Whatever. I really wouldn't either.
It's like better air down there too.
Yep. I don't know what's the deal with all that rain, that stratiform rain. It just
Ooh,
popped
the
out.
storm's looking good though.
Yeah, I was feeling like it's starting to get it going again. But it looks like we would need to come down south anyway if that were the case. So.
Almost a different trajectory.
Scottsburg, that's only 21 miles.
Yeah, there's also this option, Chris, to the south. That'll take us down to Lancaster. That's an option too. We'll head down to Uniontown. Good option. Good east option, 6.7 miles.
Tornado warnings in West Virginia.
Alright guys, we're heading southbound 65 to get in the path of our storm. See if we see anything out there.
All right, so I'm showing you jumping in because we got a little connection thing, but showing you this here. So you could see that Connor and Reed were in the same place. Now Reed's dropping south and Connor's headed east. So this is an advantage of us having a couple of chasers on this. There's going to be a lot of action all over today. So we'll see it in two different directions. So if we do have further connection issues, we could always jump to Connor and see how things are going more east. Reed's going south, Connor's going east.
They have a severe thunderstorm to our north though, Taylorsburg.
out, chat. This is going to take about 10 minutes to get through the roundabout. We'll have to head to a radar hole. One north south is catching us, man. Thank you, Ivan, for the gifted.
Show you the way.
Do I ever show any twisters? Yeah, I do. When the twisters happen. Doing my best. Right now there are no twisters anywhere except West Virginia. That was a quick 10 minutes. Yeah, it was. Went through a little bit faster than I thought. Closing out chat, guys. It's time for me to lock in here. So, closing out chat. Sorry if I miss any donations or stuff, but now it's pure chase mode. Down south, heading towards Louisville.
That's right, you just heard Connor. There is a tornado warning headed towards Louisville. It's far outside at this point, but Shively, New Albany, Louisville, Clarksville, Jeffersonville, Sellersville, St. Matthews, Buchel, Linden, and Jeffersontown. You're in the path of this, especially Leavenworth and Quarrendon. So yeah, and you also heard that there's a tornado warning all the way over here in West Virginia too. So let's listen to Reed.
There's our tornado warning just south. We could get that.
I'm gonna run in there and pee that. Okay. Sorry. No, you're good. Let's do a quick one. Quick pee.
What do you guys think? Blast to get that thing in Louisville or stay with this one?
You're from the one in Elizabethtown, like south of Louisville there?
Yeah, that one is west of Louisville. It's warned.
Is it the right?
Leavenworth?
I don't have the warnings on mine. So
right
the
here.
Ratcliffe, Elizabethtown.
It's warned, but this one's an isolated supercell long term.
Man, that Louisville one. I don't know. The Louisville one's going to about come to us. Radar looks pretty okay on it though. I mean, the one coming this direction is not terrible. Hour and some change of daylight. When we get the drone up, we've only got 45 minutes of good, light.
Oh, we'll be fine. We can definitely do drone. Is anybody trying to exit? Must have really had to eat. gotta hurry. To our east is convecting. Yeah, I think we gotta go east.
I can't make it educated.
I have not the skill nor the experience to make these kind of calls.
Yeah, I'm not as interested in that one down south yet. But I think as it moves into that shear, it can go berserk.
Yeah.
This one has a much better shape. I got rained on. Yeah, we may want to punch it east here soon. Maybe stay with the storm.
Yeah, we can always drop down south too. Harder to go north today for sure.
Yeah, I think if this one peters out by the time it reaches us, we can blast south for the other one. All right, folks, we got a tornado warning to the west. So we got this really nicely shaped storm that we're on west of New York. Yeah, hook-like appendage. It does have some stratiform rain off to the south of it, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The tops have come down on ours, too. I'm trying to pull a VAD out of Louisville.
There's no reason for some of that other stuff to be quite that long. Other than, actual weather,
Is there a pretty straight shot that goes from Louisville to Cincinnati?
Yeah, but if we're on the Kentucky side, the traffic's really bad right now. They got down to one lane.
Yeah.
So there's some options, but we'd probably be better off to stay on the Indiana side and hit one of these kind of smaller roads.
Yeah.
But there are options.
Okay. Yeah, Leavenworth getting your safe place. Corridon. Our storm has still got that inflow on it. I hate to leave it. 75 outside? Does it feel warm?
I was just looking at the temperature.
Sure does. Feels very humid out there, doesn't it?
The only other place that they got right over top of Louisville, a little bit of a heat island, and then they got some really high temperatures kind of just southeast of Cincinnati, actually, higher than I would have expected. Yeah. Like some 75s and 6s in Independence, Kentucky.
I like that clear air down there, just on the south side of this rain shield. Okay, see the blue sky down there, folks? Right along that southern periphery. That's interesting. And now, of course, we got somebody.
No, that's an Audi. Hopefully someone's not chasing that Audi. Maybe they are.
There, you can start to maybe see the southern edge of the cell. It's not the base, but maybe back there we might be able to see it. Getting some better air. Got a nice little shape. Almost seems like more of a QLCS down to our southwest, but it is an embedded supercell.
We get all this precipitation.
You guys stay safe.
Thanks.
I love watching you so much.
I appreciate it. Thank you. Thanks.
Bye.
Never stop chasing.
See what's all this? What's the deal with all this happening now?
I think that's the front that's trying to convect. That's the warm front. Those cloud streaks that were kind of telegraphing the path of our storm.
Yeah.
I think that's what's going on there. Yeah. I don't know if it's some kind of moisture gradient or what.
That guy is chasing in an Audi.
This storm is definitely organizing, isn't it? And I mean, this thing, you got to be a weenie to be on that right now.
I mean, it's just
Noodle
getting
necks
awful
are on
fuzzy,
that one.
right?
Yeah.
Like
All middle names.
Ours is getting fuzzy too, isn't it?
there's one little tiny, good-looking spot that is either significantly consolidating around that one little kernel, or it's getting fuzzy.
I think we definitely got to go east at some point when
Oh,
we're
yeah.
about to see the storm. And we'll give it some more space, unless you guys want to blast south to Louisville. Man, this storm has some decent, if it turns right, it's got some good air down here. See that?
If you look at the temperatures, kind of where this thing might go,
Yeah.
Louisville's got a little bit of elevated temperature, but if we also go to northern Kentucky, there's some stuff over here.
What's the temperature in Louisville? A little warmer?
Louisville, like 76, 74.
Damn, it is
Heat Island,
warmer.
right? But then we got some weird stuff going on here outside Cincinnati, 75, 75,
Yeah.
which is probably going to draw it more east than north. It's going to start pulling it into that for some reason.
77 over 63 right here.
Where? Here?
No, just
Independence, Kentucky, probably.
yeah, right up there.
Yeah.
We might need to go a little south.
That's
You're
right.
right.
That's kind of what you got to look in terms of where we may end up.
Yeah.
But
That-
damn, our storm
it's-
looks
it's gonna-
amazing.
It's going to be chasing
Look at
that
that
heat.
thing.
That's the only energy out there right now.
Oh, it's trying to go right now.
I mean, you're looking at that's 10 degrees warmer than we are right now at our ambient.
What radar are you?
Oh, look at it. Let's wrap it up, guys. We got
this is it.
Indianapolis.
This is it right
Yeah, here it goes. That's our storm. That's big
It's
time
about
wrap.
to go tornado warning too.
Just to our southwest.
Look at that couple.
Hope you guys are freaking satisfied.
Hope you're satisfied.
Made me come back there. I gotta say, I'd lean for it. It's going to try to sneak east just a little bit.
Yeah, that's
I'd
Indianapolis.
say 1.5, points to the east.
Do you think we should just blast east to Lancaster already? We probably should. Let it mature a little bit.
Like, just go down 250.
The east option to Lancaster, yeah. Give it some space.
But we can reassess for halfway there once we go through Paris Crossing, because we have another option to go north or south there. How far is that away?
You guys want to see what it looks like?
Yeah, it's only 9.5 miles. So, or no, 14 miles. 14 minutes. 9 miles.
Hey guys, how you doing?
What's up, Austin?
Yeah, Austin. Yeah, good to see you. How are you? Yeah. Nice. Fantastic. That's an easy drive. Yeah.
We're gonna squeeze on down. You guys stay safe,
All right, keep it pointed into the wind.
right? See you guys. Tornado warning. Got a tornado warning on it.
Right.
Stopping on all 85 phones.
Tornado warn. Tornado warning has been issued. Bam.
We got the Fisher Price version back here.
Yeah, we got a tornado warning right now, just issued. Crothersville. We're going to have to figure out some navigation, maybe blast east,
Man,
north toward Mount Vernon.
Mount Vernon's your only option there. There's no
Yeah.
good road over.
Well, we're going to have to go due east and then north to Mount Vernon.
Either north and east, either one.
East and north up to through Lovett to Mount Vernon, and then due east out of there might be our only option, right?
I don't see much else.
We got a live tornado warning. It's approaching.
Just tightening up. More.
We're facing west right now.
It's a little soft. Yeah, I almost see it. I'm going to pull over here real quick.
To the left there. It looks like it.
Are you here? You might be able to
Do what?
Oh, I said we might go to get a good view
Oh,
down
I
here.
thought you said get a pee down here.
You're like, again? No, I can go. Dang it, trees are just.
We got time for a bird?
I think.
Maybe not.
Oh yeah, I don't know. Look at the next radar scan here and see how these things are probably going to jump right over us.
Yeah, they expanded the tornado warning off to the south.
15 total. Until
Down near Austin, did you see that?
It's definitely.
Just let me concentrate. We got it. We are dominating. It's coming into our south. Going due east is going to be the perfect track. You guys. They expanded the warning off to the south of Lancaster to compensate for that right move that we had. Look at it.
Looks like they were expecting that.
I think we get in
picture
perfect
full
position, don't you think?
there.
Yes. I think we're in perfect position right now.
Do you think we should launch the bird? Or too far north into the core?
I don't know. I wonder if we should maybe blast a little east first and try.
Maybe.
Maybe we might have time.
Eventually I have to put this in airplane mode. I can't take phone calls. And,
That road out there in front of the gas station east, it looks like it's about our best option east.
yeah, that's our due east option to chase the storm. I just want to get visual of it first. Yeah. Don't you?
I do.
I think it's right there. I mean, it's just right over those trees.
Yeah, that's it.
You can't quite see it yet. But if it's tornado, by the time it reaches I-65, we want to be there too, don't we? But we can go due east, let it come up to us, to our Lancaster.
We buy a little time.
It might already be on the ground, you guys. Look at
Yeah, I mean, it looks really good on
that. We
radar.
can easily pop down.
Reflections coming back yet?
Yeah. It's moving due east.
So just jumping into say the warning here. So the warning is Crothersville, Austin, DuPont, Dillsboro. Get into your safe place. Same here. So yeah, this is a large couplet here, right here. But this is pretty high up in the storm. Go back to read.
It might already be on the ground even.
Got a little CC on it? Or?
Yeah. It's hard to tell if that's hail or... There. Almost see the edge. There's the wall cloud. See the edge?
Yeah.
It's on the screen. You're still
Oh, yeah, I see that, yeah.
Roll clouds sneaking into view. Okay, oh, that's awesome.
Wow.
Yeah, I see that.
Is that already on the ground?
Might be.
Fine, yeah.
Might be.
Old school, we can hear it.
There's rising motion on it. And it's definitely a wall cloud, guys, that's trying to touch down. See it?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
That's definitely trying, isn't it?
I don't hear anything.
That's on the, look at that. That is a big time circulation right there.
Yeah, it's got a flat base right now, but
It's kind of hard to explain.
It's got rain wrapping around to the south of it.
Kind of like that. Yeah, it's like a weird background noise, almost like a bunch of semi trucks going down the road, or which next to
I wonder if there's anything to the right of that.
Sometimes you can hear it before you can. But it's just a.
Holy cow, the thing has gone berserk. Look at that mesocyclone right there, folks. Look at that. See, that's it for the south circulation. It could be, that RFD might be bulging to the south, and then,
oh yeah, see that?
Right there.
Yeah.
Tiny pieces.
I just had a heart palpitation.
No, it was the skyline, my man. This is the skyline.
We're gonna want to go east any second because it's approaching the interstate now.
Is this a new roll cloud coming in behind it? What's this?
Probably the main one. I think that's the RFD surge south of it.
Okay,
Pushing
yeah,
up
yeah,
those
yeah.
clouds,
That
I
would
see
make
a little
sense.
notch.
I can see that now.
It definitely looks like we're gonna have to punch it east here pretty soon.
Yeah, we're definitely.
Until it's on the ground. What do you think? Yes. It's not quite ready yet.
Close.
It is close. Good. Okay. Hit it. Go a little to the east and the buddy stay ahead of it. Let it mature. Tornadoes on the ground. You want to use that point out to the right when you cross that bridge.
Absolutely.
Oh, look at that, guys. Look off to the right when we cross the bridge up here. No!
Clearing out, just grab it off.
Oh, yeah. You can always help, they can help us out too.
Got some hail.
We gotta get to Lancaster. Get in front of it. Better hold that for me.
Tell the Teamster trying to get a freaking screen carded down.
That's how riders get in America.
southeast again and again and again.
Sure.
It's not aggregated, it's, conglomerated.
Yeah. Great, get a great like kind of
So you're good.
on the trees, but
So you're kind of,
yeah.
get your hands away, homie. There you go. Keep on holding.
That's all good. Yeah. There we go. Thank you. Oh yeah. You know it.
It's the only option east for a little while.
At Lancaster, when I first found that we have better views.
Yeah, it's 2 miles. It's not bad.
I have a good view up here.
Oh yeah. There we go.
Right up here, we should have a good one. There's a big opening here.
Yep. Pretty good
Get up to the top corner and look backwards.
Yeah. Oh, it's, there we go.
There you go, right there.
Ooh, that's good. Look at that.
rising motion there.
Everything. Private road on the right.
Trying to get up in there tight to see if I can see anything in there.
Oh yeah.
You're good right there.
That southern tip looks like the rain pit will try to wrap around that stud.
So keep your camera facing exactly where it is now. Pull the camera in just a tiny bit so when there's water on the lens.
Nice. Great angle. Nice one.
That's a kill.
Here you have it, folks.
Like I say, you get water on the lens and wiping it off. It's a mess. It's never easy.
Yeah. Hold on, actually. There we go. That's actually a whole lot better for the lens.
Might be something buried in that rain too. We were all westerly, northerly.
Oh.
Yeah. Some could come out of that rain to your southwest. The rotation's pretty intense. Yeah. Right here. Yeah, the rain could be wrapping around that too. Bring it back up front.
Yeah, there we go.
Thank you. Badass.
Oh, it's hard left. Yeah, so it's a weird 90 degree.
There's some touchy brakes on this thing. It's our south, I think.
jumping in for 1 second while they're going through that. So they're going through basically a ton of rain right now, and a lot of times we get interference of that. That's them right in the middle of that storm. And just updating you, you can see Connor down there. They split before, but now look at this. Reed is tracking right along with this circulation. Connor moved east first, and now he's headed south to get into position here. So we'll have this one covered. Again, the warnings for this is DuPont, Dillsboro, Aurora, Rising Sun, Patriot, Lawrenceburg, Greendale. This storm, this is a tornado-warned storm right now. Let's look at it. This one does not. Stand by. All right, so here's where the storm is. This is the storm that these guys picked about an hour and a half ago. It tornado warned really fast. It wasn't even severe warned first, and now it's taken off. Now the guys are going through some back roads to stay ahead of it. They are inside basically the heaviest part of the storm right now, and that's why we're getting the interference here. They're about right in the center of your screen here. This storm is moving east. They're moving along with it, and they're coming back right now. Here we go.
It's got to be in that milky out of the southwest, I think.
Oh, yeah, wow.
Can you see it back there?
No, I can just see the rain bands just,
Yeah.
I mean, pumping into it. Holy cow.
Yeah, it was just south of us now. You can keep up with it? We're right in the hook, aren't we? See anything back behind you guys?
We are literally in the hook right now.
Yeah, normally rain curtains feeding into something to our south. It's gotta be
Something's pulling behind you. I mean, it's taking all this, pulling it right behind us. Not even from the side anymore.
Tree down. Ah! Scared me.
Here, me too. My head was out the window. I'm glad you said something. That jerked my head in. I was like,
We're getting back in front, aren't we?
We're in front, yeah.
literally
So if we get
chilling in the night.
back up the hill.
All right, guys, we got rotating converging rain curtains back behind us right now. It's a bit HP. Having trouble seeing anything out here right now. Woo! Maybe kind of back behind us there through the trees. Is that anything southeast?
Over that valley road.
These are big northerlies. gotta be south-southeast of us down here.
Yeah.
It has to be, I would think. Unless it's outflow dominant. Yeah, down here maybe? See a rising sun down here? Could be the wall cloud.
Yeah, could be.
Scout off to the right there.
Yeah.
To a block.
That's probably it.
Right up here. It is.
Or up.
Let's see.
It's rotating right
Behind us.
Those are left and right. There might be
And
one
here's the
behind
hill
us.
coming up.
Yeah,
Who's
here.
back here? Very fast, flat westerlies. Don't worry. I'm gonna keep going. Real rapid rain curtains up there.
Hail coming in the dark.
We're right into circulation.
Yeah, I mean, we're
That's it.
dead center of it.
Yeah, I mean, this is the.
Looks like those rain curtains are rotating back there. It's north of us. Up there, probably. You can see those rotating rain curtains up there, that's for sure. I guess instead of going north, this is kind of our option here, isn't it? We just got to keep blasting east. Look, up there. Rapid motion up there.
So these are going.
Way up there. See that? Left to right?
Yeah.
The rain curtains. Seems like a rain wrap circulation right now. Keep looking out of your west window too. Well, yeah, it looks like it's north. We'll take a left here. Yeah, northerlies. We'll get to Lancaster and then go from there. High precipitation class, folks.
There we are, folks, right there on radar. Center.
I can't figure it out. It's gotta be north of us. It's got a broad.
Right, so just as they're having a little bit more interference, look, we have this thing surrounded here. So these guys they're right with the circulation. They're like right with it. This right here is the circulation. They're right here. So they're tracking along with it, and then they're tracking along with it right here. And then we have Connor, as you see down there. Connor has approached it from here, so that's why he has a bit more open air here, and it's headed towards him. So Reed's tracking along with it. Connor's out in front, and it's coming to him. Let's go back to Reed.
Not a lot of roads up here, guys.
Yeah. Road network, not ideal. We just extended it south. You look at the manifest can get off.
Yeah.
We just extended it out there.
Yeah.
You can stair step it east if you start seeing a couple
So it's
off.
tightening up again on velocity.
We had our northeast.
Yep.
These guys switch right us. See if we get any other
Yeah.
angles, maybe.
About 3 kilometers, we'll have a hell of a view over there. Top of the building.
I think we're a little behind it now, maybe. Oh yeah, right in front of us. All right, folks, we are on a tornado warning storm. We're right on its ass. Coming into Lancaster. Right up the Neals Creek Valley. Can't see any storm structure out here.
No.
Well, circulation passed right over us, I think.
Yeah, it did. About when we passed another carbon the other way. Into the hail.
Yeah, that was probably where the hook
It's kind of right there.
Yeah. Best view of it was crossing 65. So far. Yeah.
And so we are coming into Lancaster.
Kind of broad right now. Hey, Dixie Chase, get one shot of it.
Yeah, I know, right?
I think I can see something up there. Is some rain curtain? Oh, there's some structure.
Oh, yeah, I see it there.
A little wispy scud on the back side of it. Yeah.
So update on this particular storm is that the latest warning box, this one right in the middle there, the T, this says this is a law enforcement confirmed tornado. Hazard, damaging tornado and quarter size hail. Locations impacted: Dillsboro, Pleasant, Fairview, Rexville, Benham, Moorfield, Avonburg, Farmers Retreat, Friendship, Bear Ranch, Cross Plains, Mount Sterling, Jacksonville, and Olean. To repeat, a tornado is on the ground. Take cover now. Move to a basement or inner room on the lowest floor of a strong building. Avoid windows. Looks like the guys are back too.
I think they have these either working on the roof or kind of condition. I think that channel's not even too worried about it anymore.
What do you guys think? Drop south toward Louisville? Look at that
Get
storm
this
down
guy.
there. This one looks tight. We may have to head all the way to Cincinnati and south, right? To get that thing?
I think so, yeah, because it's starting to move north of us a little bit.
Well, it's kind of got that connection too to that, at least this one's isolated. I'm down in DuPont, in their safe place, trying to shed a little vortex off to the north.
Yeah, they just added a little bit more to the north again.
Yeah,
Little box.
man, yeah, they're doing the hatchet.
Yeah.
Hatchet warning. Very high precipitation.
High.
Keep an eye on that Louisville storm, and it starts to gain some better shape.
Ooh, okay, there.
Yeah, it's kind of connected to that line behind it, though, isn't it?
It is.
That might botch it.
Pull away.
It's starting to pull away from that line, you think?
Not yet.
We got to intercept that Louisville storm to kind of stay with this one and drop if we need to.
Tree down! In Lancaster now.
Alright, keep doing it. Keep doing it.
Yeah. Got that up on the radar right there.
I can get us up to Versailles pretty easily. Yeah, a lot of cars behind us.
Big old box, man. I want him way out.
That's the old one, isn't it? Try and pull that all the way. Do you think if I go all the way up to Versailles, I can get us there? This is that northeast option.
It's gonna be tough. We'll have to drive right through it.
That's okay.
Yeah. It'll be close. How long does it say to get there?
I don't know, 44 minutes to that town to the east of it away, so maybe 30.
Okay.
Yeah, look at the inflow. Inflow train.
Could be to the left here.
Somewhere with me. Somewhere up there. Somewhere up there, you're looking toward DuPont. High precipitation storm. Old tornado, maybe? Maybe Edgar?
That's old. It looks like
Keeps getting that lobe.
Yep.
Is that it cycling or is that rapid cycle? I don't think so. I think it's just pulling into that.
There you go. Yeah. Still looks like it's trying.
That looks like it's trying. We needed to. We just needed to slow down a little
Good
bit.
clearing.
It's up there. It is. It's the circulation, guys. We're looking up at the circulation. And then I think that road goes due northeast to Versailles. See anything up there, guys? Like a really gotta squint your eyes.
Anything up there. And I'm seeing I'm seeing the angry, but I'm not seeing the definition.
All right, we'll keep an eye on them there. This same storm that these guys are on is coming towards Connor. So if this goes on,
It's like a wall cloud up there. You can see there the wall cloud is. See it up there? Yeah. See that, Scott?
if they really cut out, we
the
can
clear
jump
side?
here.
Look at that scud! We're back! Jumping in front! Probably.
There's no tornado debris signature.
It's still, yeah, it looks like it's still warm too.
It's right there. I'm about to get ready to go back to that road.
Look at that.
Yeah, I know. Ominous. Might be rain wrapped.
It probably is. My best guess, but it's definitely HP.
Yep. That or it's just not on the ground. Also possible.
What's that?
That or it's just not on the ground. Also possible.
Yeah.
Okay, you ready? Ugh. We're about to go get it. There it is. It's the edge of the rain. I cannot confirm a tornado right now. It is probably buried in the rain, so we're gonna have to punch through it. We're gonna have to punch through it. All right. Let's go get it. Big wrapping rain curtains. Definitely seems to have slowed down, thankfully. So much rain wrapping around this thing. It's a good view right here, actually. Big time rain curtains wrapping. Focus, you stupid camera. Focus. Now you're not going to focus out of all this time? It's right on the edge of that rain. There it is. Guys, focus. Gosh dang it, it's focused on the windshield. There's a nub. There's a nub. There's a nub. There's a nub in there. The only way it focuses is if I just do this, man. It hasn't had any focus problems all day. And now, when we're on the tornado, it does. Unreal. Unreal. Changing the GoPro. It's right there. It's right there. It's right there. Oh, wow. Just crossed right there, man. Still don't see an actual tornado. Just please nobody be behind me. Dude, I need you to move, bro. Gosh, I hate caravanning. I need this guy to move. I need you out of my way. I need you out of my way. Please. Please get out of my way. Guys, that's why you don't follow me. I like this guy, but please don't follow me. We gotta go this way to get ahead of it. It's moving slower now.
Why?
I don't think we can. I think if we go north here, we won't be able to get back down to the southern one.
That high end.
We might be able to.
Or that heat would be northeast of Owington.
Yeah, we'll go after it. We have to. We can't catch this one. He's probably going to go after it. You think we can't get up there, right?
Yeah, it would be very, very
Unless
close.
it roots.
If it rooted, then maybe.
Okay.
Still pretty.
Yeah, it's just a little bit too coupled, isn't it?
It is. Unlike this one, which is very coupled to the south right now.
Well, at Bedford, we could go south.
Yeah, if you are watching here in Utica or Prospect or River Bluff.
Yeah.
Just happened. Oh, it's to the north there. Oh, that's us.
Yeah, it looks good. Ours looks good. This could be, what's the storm? Sad to leave it. Alright guys, I think we're going to have to leave our tornado warning storm for another tornado warning storm just went south, headed toward LaGrange.
I think we have a CC drop on this one.
On our southern one? The southern one or ours? Which one is that?
Southern one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a tornado in progress southwest of Prospect. Tornado on the ground. We're going for it.
So fast. That's still held in CC.
I know, I'm going to have to navigate up a little bit. Will Campbellsburg work? I can get us to Campbellsburg very easily. I just need to know if it'll work.
Right now. How long can we?
I can be in 30 minutes in Campbellsburg. Fast.
We'd be pushing it close, but that might be doable.
It's 26 miles from here. Yeah, we got to go for it.
Yeah, I think this is our shot.
Where's Campbellsburg on that map?
Right here.
Okay, that'll work.
Yeah, I think we can do it.
Those warnings are supposed to go out an hour, so.
All right, guys. So Team Dominate, well, it's easier to show on... Yeah, that is coming in hot, huh? Check, check. All right. So
Yeah, in Madison, I would take a lap.
these guys are headed south. Team Dominator's headed south to this storm. Connor looks like he's going to stay on this. Still coming in hot. But this storm that they're going to down here, it's located over Prospect. It's headed to LaGrange. This is a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado is located over Prospect, moving east at 45 miles an hour. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Take cover now. Goshen, LaGrange, Prospect, River Bluff, Park Lake, Smithfield, Eminence, Newcastle, Pleasureville, Gratz. So these guys are diving down. If you're in these places, get into your safe place immediately. And these guys are headed down there.
A lot easier. Yeah, just, do you know where that crossed?
East of Louisville. That's all. Yeah. No, there's no specific direction. Coordinates.
There you go. Give it to me. Give me a green. Come on. Come on. Come on, green. Come on. So every chase I do out here goes like this.
Hard place to chase, Reed.
Yeah, it is.
Grungy and road networks. It's just crazy. There's like, I'm just so used to out where we live, where there's like miles between towns. It's just like little town, little town, little town, little town.
Yeah, well, it's so terrain dependent, right? Like everywhere there's a little gouge or a little, kind of
Hollow.
spot carved out in the land. There's, the town, but getting between them is tough.
Crossing the bridge. We're only 20 minutes from Campbellsburg. How many miles do you think that? How many minutes do you think that is? The storm is from there.
Let's see. Maybe 25, 30.
I think we got it then.
Seems like it might be rooting a little bit. Still keeps.
It's probably rooted if it produced a tornado.
Yeah, true.
Now we're in Kentucky, right?
Yeah, back to that.
Come back around this deal here. Looks like a tornado came through here. Was this that town that was hit recently in southern Indiana? I think it was.
Yeah, there's big down signs. Oh yeah, this probably was. Okay, it's got some.
Yep. We can beat it to Campbellsburg. waiting for us?
That was like a very happy wave, too.
What a beautiful view they have back there. That little spigot. That little spigot back there. Do you see that? Come on, Slim. Come get this bucket. Calm winds. Remember on the south of that storm, the inflow that was racing into that? We really only had one view of that one cloud.
Just that one little pass in this, the highway, that was it.
I was thinking we better enjoy this while we have it.
Yeah, it would have had the tornado right then.
Yeah. How are you doing back there, Justin?
What?
How are you doing?
I'm alright.
These are tough roads for motion sickness. And, keep an eye through here.
Yeah, like,
Right on the
you know, I
horizon.
can actually see out the window. We're doing alright.
You guys, you don't want to lose that skyline chili. You gotta keep that in your tummy.
Sitting like a rock.
That's your energy source. We're in Milton right now, headed southbound. Is that CC drop still on it? Or?
Yeah, it started to fade away.
It's pretty brief.
Yeah, maybe like 3 scans. I still get a little tiny one here.
Oh yeah, still going. I think it ran back up.
Yeah, my circulation's tight again.
This is where we need the chopper.
You know, right?
Deploy the chopper now! I'm only 19 miles from Campbellsburg. Maybe at the gas station you got it? Or?
I think so, man. We're about the same distance from it now than the storm is. So we're gaining ground.
Yeah, we can always drop south into Campbellsburg and get it. We're ahead of it a ways, aren't we? This will give us time to mature. We missed the first bird part.
That's how far it is from Campbellsburg. 16 million miles.
Probably moving at 50, right? Man, we're getting close.
50 knots.
God, that was a textbook pass! Yes! You guys see that? That was timed perfectly.
That's on Nemo and the Danger Ranger.
Nemo? Oh, Nemo?
All right, folks, I got a tornado warning storm. Is it near LaGrange? No?
No, it's just to the west of LaGrange.
Oh, it's weakened.
It is weakened. A couple it just kind of decoupled a little.
Yeah. I could easily cycle east toward LaGrange, or the one we just left will probably blow up now. You guys watch. No?
Yeah.
Damage to a funeral home.
We're at Joshua River Bluffing.
Confirmed. It was with the confirmed tour. Oh, down to Tennessee. Sunbright, Tennessee. Jamestown, Tennessee. Oh, look at that. North of Knoxville. Dang, east of Huntsville. I told you guys that was where I was targeting. Yeah. should have been just chilling there for like the last 3 weeks and it's popped up.
Popped in, nailed it.
Tornado here. Thanks, Ginger. I see it. You guys, that storm north of Nashville. I'll do it. You're in for net at 7. Right on. Licensing and stuff, though. Licensing stuff. Let's get it. Gotta get some first. Ramping up now. The north. Yeah, there's just no way we would have caught that, right? No. Wonder if that hits the warm frontal zone when it gets up here in Cincinnati.
Something. This one too, though.
Yeah. Where it's connected to that recent. I think it'll be fine. I think it's separated from that. It's fine anyway. That's what's one of the northern ones. Tops are higher on our left. Is that ours or something?
Ours.
It's Louisville right now. I got too close to the radar. Northeast on that road too, and maybe even catch our storm when it crosses the river south of Cincy, right? Maybe watch it. Be there in 15 minutes.
It's a little more than that.
We'll be at the road in 15 at least. Yeah.
Yeah, I think we're going to get the Campbellsburg right when the circulation's getting there.
Yeah.
About the exact same time.
It's not too far south. We're kind of this environment. Cycle down here again. Thunderstorm warning extended east for Cincinnati for our other storm.
Oh, putting it the one we left?
Yeah. I bet they will eventually upgrade that. But this one's starting to pull in some inflow back to circulation again. There you go, east of the range. Yep. Yeah, that doesn't look good, bro. Cincy, it's broad though, the one they left. Oh, I don't know. Did our warning just get extended east? Sorry, I just hammered. Is it like weird down in Texas? Ooh, it's getting south bad, I think. Yeah. Oh, you got southeasterlies up there, but they might run out of instability. How does the game look like that? Yep. Here Surface ones might be due south, aren't they? 500.
15. What was the other thing you just asked?
Can't remember. Alright guys, we're 9 miles from Campbell. Oh yeah, the tornado warning got extended.
Yes.
To Cincinnati or?
Our tornado warning?
Right up to Gratz and Monterey. Yeah, our tornado warning.
Is there a new place I should type after Campbellsburg to get us there that would also have some good news options even?
Maybe right here. The Gratz.
Yeah. Love that. Gratz looks good. We can get there from Campbellsburg, right? Just so I don't have to adjust my navigation. What's that?
No, I think I know where I live. You know where I'm at, right?
I don't know if we're gonna make it to Gratz. Gratz is in the middle of whatever this is, too.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe this is the road that comes from the north here. So here we are here. Gratz is over here. Definitely looks like the current path of it.
Probably outfit.
It's going south of Campbellsburg too now. Actually heading towards Newcastle.
How many minutes till to Newcastle?
15, maybe less. Maybe less.
Less?
Yeah, less. 10 minutes.
I was gonna keep following it, but they dropped the tour warning too.
Pretty confident that, I mean, you saw that big full funnel, right?
That had to be a tornado. There's an area of traffic on the road across. Area red on Google Maps.
Yeah, I'm pretty convinced that that was a big full funnel in a tornado. Did you see the RFD surge, bro? It's
Crazy. I think
textbook RFD surge.
I think my chat saw it better than I did. The contrast on the camera looked better than the naked eye. Yeah, if I had to guess. I don't know how it isn't condensed when like the dew point is like freaking 65, but whatever.
I know, I was just waiting for it to just like condense like a snowflake.
But what are you gonna do?
You gotta put yourself in position, and that's what we did. But now, like, dude, that's the son of one. It looks weird, but dude, that's stuff takes time to get. That's pretty cool way still.
Yeah, worst case we just take 71 and shoot through Cincinnati if it like dies or something. So we're good. Yep, we're good. All right, we'll let you go. Yeah, I'll call you when I get to the highway, or you call me, whatever. Just to touch base. See what we're doing. Yep. Bye. Gotta get south. Guys are just tuning in. I'm switching storms. The storm named going into Cincinnati is no longer tornado warrant, so I'm dropping south. Stupid camera, do not focus on the windshield in the rain. Town should be a fairly quick town. All right, we're gonna get it. The south one looks legit, chat. Big mezzo on it. Radar indicated, but big old mezzo. But even if this one doesn't do it, this is the highway that takes us into Cincinnati anyway. So it's kind of the only option. Love the look of the south one. Most open, warm sector to work with. Guys are just tuning in. We got a new tornado warning storm we're headed for, so I'm just going to leave the tornado warning up because we're going for the new tornado warning storm. Punch. Oh yeah, we're easily making the south one. Easily. Absolute money. Alright, the cough is back. Cough is returned. Dang, this road is great. This road is just great, man. If only there were a storm right here.
So we're almost even with it. But yeah, it's going to be tough.
Yeah, but we'll make good time on 71 compared to that.
Yeah, okay. If we get on 71, we definitely can get there fast.
Okay. It's like that. Let's do that.
Yeah, so right now it's still west of Newcastle.
Yeah, it is west of Newcastle, so
I wonder if I feel like it might have just slowed down a little bit on that
it does look like it did. I still don't know if we did. You can beat it if we dropped out of Newcastle.
How far?
That's our one shot to get it.
Man, I don't know.
Is that a police officer or a storm chaser behind me? What's the deal with this? If it is?
Yeah.
Well, I think a lot of times these storm chasers are using these vehicles.
Maybe.
Their storm chasers use the refurbished cop cars. I guarantee you that's what that is.
Mr. Police Officer, if you're watching our stream, flash your lights. Sometimes cops just follow you.
Yeah, that's a storm chaser.
Oh, is it?
The first thing that I ever got my license in Newcastle, Kentucky.
Really?
Yep. Driving in the left lane.
Let's trying to touch down near Newcastle. Get in your safe place, Newcastle, Kentucky. Get in your safe place. That storm chaser's right in our ass right now, I think.
There you go, Newcastle, right there.
We're about to get on 71 and jump in front of it. Well, we could drop down to Newcastle and give it a chance, but
We'd probably be right behind it.
yeah, we need to be at Newcastle now.
Yeah, we would be. We might. If we even got stuck in a damage pad that was down too. And here it just looks like storm on right on the activity. It looks like both.
Yeah, it's almost like a QLCS.
Up, CC drop. There is definitely.
Yeah, we got a tornado
There's
coming
tornado
into
there.
Newcastle. So we definitely can't beat that down in Newcastle, right?
It just went away that scan, so it just hit
It's
something
still there.
briefly. Yeah, but it's still slightly there.
Still the
The
drop.
velocity. Let's see where it's shifted.
It's coming into Newcastle.
Newcastle right now.
This guy's gonna try to get it coming right behind it, and then its chase is gonna be over.
That's the one he talks about.
How that guy is?
Yeah.
Chase would definitely be over, especially with that debris ball. Just so, of course, he could be a damage bro.
Yeah.
That could be what he.
All right, guys. Newcastle, Kentucky, get in your safe place. There is a tornado coming into town right now, fast moving. We're getting on 71, heading down toward Owenston.
Gratz, you're next. Probably about 20 minutes, 15, 20 minutes. In your safe spot.
Got 23 miles until we can drop south now. It looked like a brief tornado there just west of Newcastle, didn't it? Yeah, we can get it in Owenston. Maybe. It is wrapped in rain, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Looks like a tornado is coming toward Newcastle, Kentucky. We're also watching that one to the west of Cincinnati near Rising Sun. Tornado warning any second.
Good.
Yeah, Cincinnati, watch that storm near Rising Sun. It's got a severe thunderstorm warning right now. Circulation. There's the circulation on the close range radar. Those are mesocyclones. Blasting northeast on 71 like a bunch of clowns.
Man, still that tornado warning up in northern Tennessee.
Yeah, that's that mode. These roads are not good for hydroplaning. A little bit of ponding on there. This thing is trying to pass me now? What the hell? Come on. What are you doing? I don't know. Alright guys, we're going for the Ripper off to the south. We did have a confirmed tornado that went very close to Newcastle, if not inside of Newcastle.
Just extended that tornado warning out to Owington.
It's going to be really hard for us to get to this thing. You know,
Yeah, right now it's 30 minutes. Storm says it's 30. Storm track says 30 minutes away.
we're 40 minutes from Owenston. We could make up some time, 36 minutes.
Oh, if we really just wanted to take a mad dash, we could just continue going north and try to drop down maybe over like
Corinth?
Yeah, or Dry Ridge. Yeah. That might be the best.
Corinth?
Corinth should be tough.
a couple hours. It is daylight time at least.
7:30, I think. 7:38. Yeah. Even 5. Dang, yeah, we got 2 hours.
I mean, if you take this track working inside Cincinnati and Claremont County and stuff up there too.
Yeah.
That's, you know, across the river.
We can hit that road, go north south.
Head north.
Yeah. That'll work.
Like straight up mountain. Hills.
Yeah, near rising sun, it definitely is trying. It's getting kind of a weird orientation. And it looks like it might kind of go tornado one there. This is the east of rising sun. Yeah, it's also on.
Rising sun is the North Dakota Aurora that the county is talking about. That's kind of a strange one between this flat spot in the river.
How far does it say, how fast does it say the storm's moving on your warning signal? The one that we're on. It is.
Might have a better chance of making it up to Cincinnati for the other storm, or blasting through Cincy.
I got motion sickness 1.
That one goes tornado 1 again. Might have to just take 71 and blast into Cincinnati. I'm not sure yet. We'll wait until I get there and then decide. Lots of different ways to get out of Cincinnati. Well, chat, we fell behind. Get out of ground now.
All right, folks.
We're making good progress in terms of
We are.
storm.
Yeah.
Carrollton and like 2.5 towns to the nose right after that.
All right, guys, we're blasted east on to 71. We have 3 people with borderline motion sickness in here. And a lot of.
Hey, I'm so hopped up on Dramamine, I ain't feeling nothing. Whatever the daily limit is, I've definitely done over it.
Damn, Sunbright, Tennessee. Multi-vortex tornado.
Really?
Oh, there it is. And this one north of Knoxville.
Grungy tornado, huh?
Looks like
Wow.
a pretty big.
Yeah, it looks.
Oh, wow. Ended up being kind of ahead of that other complex. Good job, Team Bolt. Is that Pettis?
I don't know. T-Boat? Yeah. Dang.
multiple vortex tornado video confirmation of it. Bless your heart.
Thank you, thank you.
Wow. Yeah, it is cycling up our storm.
Yeah.
Tornado warning for your location up there in Cincinnati.
Oh yeah, just South Florence.
South side of Cincinnati.
Oh, that's a big hook too.
I think that the tornadic portion of the
center?
storm would be the comma. You can kind of see it's like that hook. See how it has an anti-cyclonic curvature? So I think that's a long RFD.
Yeah, because there you go. You circle the rotation.
Should be up in that comma head.
Yep, right in there. Huh?
The new tornado warning, south side.
Burlington is right over Burlington right now. Then it's going to go just north of Crestview Hills and Lakeside Park.
South of Burlington. So Union and Florence, Independence, Taylor Mill.
You're having
Laconia Lake.
We're not going to make that one. We're going to have to.
Ours is ramping up big.
Yeah, ours is cycling too.
Yeah, let's say
This might have to get into Corinth.
ours north of where we're at right there.
Lincoln.
1 o'clock, 1:30.
Yeah.
That white spot right there is where we want it. That's gonna be hot right there. That's what we're at this point at. What's that little area called?
Glencoe.
Where? Glencoe?
Glencoe.
Oh, Glencoe. Yeah. So a little north of Glencoe. That's where ours will end up kind of cycling.
Yeah, the southern one's ramping up again. Our terminal velocity is not that strong just yet. Still Union, Oak Brook, Florence. Get in your safe place, but using the terminal radar, it looks like kind of a broad area convergence.
Yeah, even on this one.
I mean, I think definitely anybody, that kind of county,
Yeah.
get ready to take some shelters. It's looking pretty gnarly.
What's funny though is
Oak Brook, Florence, Independence, Taylor Mill, Laconia Lakes, Highland Heights.
whoever warned this though. What's funny is they warned the anticyclonic hook you just showed me, not the actual
Yeah.
circulation.
Yeah, unless it's like
So the airport's right there though too. So you're going to get I don't know what the radar
Just
looks
right
like.
there.
they might be using the terminal Doppler and kind of looking at
Looking at it better, yeah.
It doesn't look like tornadic.
Oh, okay,
Come
yeah,
up
I see now.
here on Owington, there's
See
another
that?
soccer ball radar up on a thing.
Yeah.
That's the right off the exit.
That a climate vision one.
That doesn't look like, yeah.
Ours at least is getting some good info.
Oh, they got the interceptor back here. Got the interceptor next to it.
That's Team Interceptor. That's right. He doesn't want to make eye contact.
Come on.
Got one back there on the radar.
Let's go, Interceptor! Team Interceptor on Facebook.
Yeah. Not so impressive the northern side.
Yeah, southern one's got good flow into it. Your graphs. Radar indicated. Are we going to have to get it in Corinth?
And then exit.
We might just, yeah, but we might have to.
No, that's what it is on the map. Is what it is.
Yeah.
That's not my favorite way to head east.
I can get us there in 45 minutes. Yeah, we'll be on the intersection. Yeah, little east option. Are we going to go through Glencoe? We have
I'd rather go through Glencoe than going through Grant.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, we're getting ready to go through Glencoe. We'll stay on this road. Where exactly? Okay.
One of the toughest road networks.
Yeah, this is very difficult.
folks. But the storm doesn't look incredibly impressive right now on terminal Doppler.
Tornadoes to come to you.
Yeah, guys, the key is just to sit in Cincinnati and eat skyline chili all day long, and that's how you get tornadoes in this region. Man, there are a lot of storm chasers here, though. Oh boy, watch it. Yeah, we are 7.9 miles from the Benco exit.
And then we're heading towards Owenston, right?
I have Cora typed in, but it just takes us down to that north-south interstate.
Our true target is Crimson or Dry Ridge? Which one? Up and over, so we can do there's a split, so we say, man, it's tough to compare.
It's like 71's like the line.
It's almost like, yeah, it's like almost like you get to this 71, 75 junction and head back south on the highway.
Yeah.
Because if you try to go across there, there's one road, it is tiny. I mean, it's
It looks like
better off to go farther north to Walton.
Really?
And then come back south because the way that the road's set up, we go 75, 80 miles an hour. And it's not a tremendous spot. There's one of the Verona exit. We can cut across. I know kind of a back way.
At least we can keep going.
I can get us a Crinton from Verona, which is the exit when you exit past the window. But man, there's just not much of that spot. It's really, really good.
It looks like it loosened up a little bit there east of Gratz. Doesn't it look as tight?
Yeah, it definitely has loosened up.
So we'd be just coming into Gratz in like 10 minutes probably with our tail between our legs. The storm though on the south side of Cincinnati, south of Cincinnati, is approaching 71, 75 near Florence by a loose rotation. Just kind of a broad convergence zone on the terminal Doppler radar.
That one that is right now, that's what I'm talking about, that split on the highway. We can go south there on 75.
71 to 75.
Yeah, that's unfortunately that's actually a better option than trying to go across Winter. We can get off the Verona exit, and I know a little back way would get us.
Yeah, Newcastle did have that. It's like Aaron got it. I don't know if he has video of it or not, but he has some damage in Newcastle. That was that.
Oh, yeah.
That was the debris signature. J-Jack got it. I don't see the tornado yet, but there is some damage now in Newcastle, folks. Newcastle, Kentucky, some structural damage out there. Damn, there's some pretty serious damage there. School or something?
Yeah.
Roof damage?
Yeah. Definitely. Unless we think we want to catch it in Glencoe to Owenston, we have to go past that and come back down, or else we're going to get stuck in a time warp. I'm talking it's
Yeah, we can't do that.
Yeah, we don't want to do whatever that is. There's no time.
Like I just know from living here, guys, like I was in bad. There's just no easy way to get to that side. We're better off on the highway and come back.
Someone's in the storm behind our storm too. I know he has to fight with the.
You can do it. The temperature here is 66. South of Owenston.
Should have been not quite a bit warmer, a little bit warmer at least in maybe south. I think east of Owenston just a little bit, kind of bit more warmer.
portion, but
Yeah.
I think that's gotta just be a courtesy.
Yeah.
Like that highway, I don't think there's any chance that I make it. I think it'll be way across. The quickest way to get an hour, the quickest way to get 60 miles due east is to go to Cincinnati.
Maysville right there. Okay.
Yeah, the quickest way is to go to freaking Cincinnati.
They get way ahead of this thing going up Peterson.
Yeah, that's what I was going for.
I see what you're trying to do.
I think I might just do that because I don't know any other option really. I mean,
Is there like a good way to like hell?
no, there's no good way. But if you don't go to Cincinnati, it's 30 minutes longer. I don't know. I'm just gonna put that in. Like I'm at a loss right now.
Oh my gosh.
I'm at a loss.
That's rough.
I don't even know like if we can get like. I'm just gonna go for it, man. I don't know. Just gonna go for it.
You just gotta do what you gotta do. I mean, we gotta try something, so
The most.
I'm gonna try that and see if I can somehow cut us out.
All right, yeah. I'm gonna see if I can shoot around north and cut down. I mean, think about it. We're barely in the 15 hatch right now.
Are we on the southern side?
We're on the western side of the 15 hatch.
Still.
62 Highway 127 to Glencoe, and then east through Folsom. Bet you Dry Ridge.
All right, right now we're currently tracking a storm in northern Kentucky that has put down at least one confirmed tornado, possibly two. We're trying to get in position. The road network is very, very, very difficult here right now. Trying to catch up with this thing, just having a very hard time doing it.
Flash flood. Yeah, if we stop back there, we're gonna miss the tornado, guys. We can't. We just gotta keep blasting. Sorry. Everything's moving so fast.
We'd have a little bit of a better chance of getting to it, but I don't like the look of it, to be honest. Don't love the look. Still tornado warned in Cincy. Looks like the Cincy one's falling apart. I'm just gonna put myself in Maysville, try and get ahead of everything. It's the only thing I can do at this point, really. I'm gonna try and put myself ahead of everything. Went for the early one. Now I'm way behind. Guess that's what I get. Yeah, Chad, I'm just going to slingshot around the south side of Cincinnati and get ahead. It's the quickest way. If there were a due east highway, we could catch any storm we wanted, but we're about to go into some of the worst terrain in Kentucky. So unfortunately, that makes everything just that much trickier. Just makes everything a little bit more tricky. Okay, I'm not in Vevey, Indiana. Can we update location? Not even close to Vevey, Indiana. Just getting started, guys. I know I'm annoyed that I can't catch the storm right away, but Chase is just getting started. Once we slingshot around, hopefully we're able to get in front of this storm right here, and if not, we'll just drop south and get in front of the next one. We'll definitely be in position for the next one down the line. Some days are just brutal grinds where you have breaks in between storms. South might be cycling. Goes through a couple cycles, we might have a chance. Yeah, dude, we're just getting absolutely screwed on the roads. Here's my route, chat. Notice how if we could go straight east, we would easily be able to get ahead of that storm. Easily, no problem. But, really? Why'd you just do that? Anyway, you see we have to shoot north and go almost into Cincinnati before we can go back south. And then hopefully be able to intercept. It's kind of the only chance we have. But there's also better terrain down by Maysville. Better terrain for chasing, so... That's what we're doing. I want to get the dry ridge storm if I can. If not, we'll go back to LaGrange and get that storm. But either way, we're going to meet it somewhere over here in Kentucky. So lock in. We got a grueling journey ahead of us to try and get ahead of these storms, but we're going to do it. We are going to do it. If you guys are just tuning in, today's just getting started. We're barely in the moderate risk. bumpy ride right now. I'm sorry. This highway isn't the greatest. It's decent, but not the greatest.
Man, it sure cleared out.
I just finally got a message through Jimmy. What's your target? Been gone for a while.
Hey, Brian, we're thinking Crittenden. Dry Ridge.
Yeah, Dry Ridge area.
Yep, we are slogging it out here on this severe warning storm. It did produce some damage in Newcastle. New tornado warning.
Yeah. Good morning view. It was real close to Independence there where that temperature was high. We're still 6, 9. Degrees to go past Dry Ridge. It's crazy. And then the next
Going past the cop, he braked to 50. The speed limit's 70. Thank you, DL Garrett, Storm Runner Media. Thanks for the super chat. Wait, are you guys not chasing?
Lost signal. Damn, how's that circulation look?
That storm.
There's better radar if you try Wilmington.
Wilmington?
Might be on Ohio though, but maybe it's getting a little higher. See. Yeah, they dropped a tornado warning in Cincinnati. But it is a severe storm there. Bowling Green.
so far, Bowling Green, Ohio, or
Kentucky.
still not. Neither one's that close. They're very close.
It's kind of a small little peanut tailing down there.
Yeah, it's a little baby.
Does have a mesocyclone that just crossed I-65 down near Bowling Green. New tornado warning. These ones up here are no longer warned, but you can see that Cincinnati storm. I think that's the tower on the backside. That's the top of the storm, folks. There it is.
Look, my location just doesn't like to update sometimes. Sometimes it likes to update, sometimes it doesn't. I don't know. I don't have the edit. I can't really worry about it while I'm chasing. I don't know. I mean, I might have to try something different because like that thing just does not update. I don't know why. Not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure why it doesn't update, but it doesn't. It just doesn't update. north slingshot around Cincinnati. Here goes our northward slingshot. Definitely our best bet to keep the chase alive.
For what the storm is. Storm is
it doesn't
severe.
seem like much, but it will, you know, we just kind of pop out all
Yeah.
of it.
Could have ran back up again too. Left that for this storm then. It's pretty. That severe storm that is moving through the southeastern edge of Cincinnati is now just severe. So it's got a severe thunderstorm warning. Tornado warning has been dropped. It never had very strong velocity signature on the terminal Doppler radar. They're in Covington at the airport. Where we flew in for this circus. And then we got some beautiful skyline chili. Blue. We're getting up to Interstate 75 now. And we're still just going to keep pacing this thing, aren't we? It doesn't look terrible, does it?
No, it's starting to try to form another little airport right here. A few lightning bolts happening.
Severe thunderstorm warning affected area ahead. Please proceed with caution.
No. It's at I-75 now, isn't it?
Yep. Drop south and might be
Falmouth?
able to bunch it.
Should I just type in Falmouth or what?
Yeah, probably so.
Brooksville, Kentucky. We're going to be just running through these hollers all night long.
Yeah.
That's okay. I'm willing to do whatever it takes.
Brooksville.
I could be in Brooksville in an hour. Falmouth in a lot less.
And either way, we're going to be driving in the storm getting there. I'll be staying right with it. Just maybe get up ahead of it a little bit. It's right here. Try to. There's Falmouth. There's Brooksville.
Point to
Over
the
here.
Cincinnati storm too. We left.
Yeah.
The Falmouth and stuff that far, man, it's good. You really get down a kind of a rabbit hole if you go that direction. But when you get over to the Cincinnati side, the Ohio side of that, and get to it pretty easy.
Yeah. Looks
Like
you
you know, just like over the river, it doesn't seem like much, but we get on a 275 and get there fairly quick. But Falmouth is a half an hour off the highway, and man, it's a half an hour out in the middle of nowhere. And there's just nothing else in that direction. But
Course going right
bridge in
over
Maysville
75 right now.
is the only way to get across.
Mays. Oh yeah, there's Maysville. I'll just type in Maysville. Long term.
Canola?
See how long it takes to get us to Maysville. 1 hour and 25 minutes.
I mean, it's a trip, man.
Then you gotta go
I
out to
think
the northeast.
you could get to the other side of the river, though, from Falmouth up through Cincinnati a lot quicker in an hour and 25. You could, you know, I guess it's Mount Orb or New Richmond kind of area.
Yeah.
You could be over there from here 45 minutes probably.
What should I type in then?
I mean, in Richmond, it's probably going to be a tiny bit west of where we need to be.
We're almost even with it. If we just keep going east, then we can catch it, right? Get to Falmouth
We're
first.
running out of options.
Let's try Falmouth, and then if we don't catch it by then we'll have to.
Falmouth is, and it's a risk. It's not a risk. We don't have anywhere else to go at night. That is
It's 30 minutes to get there. Well, at least they keep going east here and keep pace with it.
Definitely got some flash flooding warnings.
Flash flood here.
Watch.
Yeah, you can tell that the water's all saturated here.
Falmouth is definitely low. I mean, there's some good flooding options down there.
I just still want to. Would that give us the best odds of maybe seeing a tornado in daylight if we just try to beat this storm in Falmouth?
I think that would be our last option to see one in daylight.
That's 75 right there.
Doesn't look good, does it?
Trying to get to Falmouth.
Yeah, that's what I have typed in.
Man. The road-wise, I know we're correct. Is it Waze telling it the best way to go that way?
Yeah.
Okay. Probably trust it, but it's tough. Because it's definitely a direct route, but, yeah, versus the highway, but.
Still got good tops, our storm does. The other one east of Cincinnati is now near dry run. I think they might be outrunning the instability a little bit. Yeah, watch that storm in the northwest of Nashville, a little closer to Clarksville than Nashville. Closing in on Pleasant View is starting to get some rotation. It's got a special weather statement down in Tennessee.
Place, but it might actually not be too bad because we're making a lot of eastward progress right now, heading towards Falmouth. And
I gotta take a left here at 0.4.
That's just I mean, Falmouth's right there. The biggest thing is that they don't really have to get across. So it'll be all right. Yeah, it was earlier today. Guess where else to be, Cal? Then let's give it a shot, buddy.
Yeah. Got more important places to be.
You got a plan? We got a tornado warning north of Huntsville right now, folks.
That just also crossed I-65. Doesn't have very good rotation on radar though. It's pretty broad. Yeah, it looks like it just crossed I-65 there near Huntsville. Has a mesocyclone, has that tornado warning, certainly heated, but the rotation's pretty broad. You might need that low-level jet to really increase tonight for that.
So the head towards Falmouth, what cell are we trying to pick up? The one that we just kind of left behind back to the south of us?
Yeah.
What about that one that's to the west, southwest of, between Louisville and that?
Yeah, that's an option. But
I was going to say, does it make sense to go a little north of here up to Corinthian and wait for that one?
I think so. If we can't catch this one. This one's severe.
If this one's got some action.
Ours is ramping up again.
Okay.
It is
I
headed
think
toward
time-wise
Falmouth.
we can make it. It's hard to straighten out a little bit from this.
Yeah, I guess maybe we try to get this one at Falmouth, and then we'll go after the next one coming, which it's probably going to run into rain-cooled air. It's 61 degrees here.
So that was the only, the temperature's dropping quicker. Going in the right direction, though.
Storm's starting to look a little better, isn't it? At least on the latest radar image I had, it's looking a little better.
Yeah. Not too bad.
Getting that sickle shape.
A little bit. It's trying to reform that sickle shape.
We're not going to catch it at this speed, I don't think. It's way east of us, but it is trying to wrap up there to the southwest of Falmouth. Pulling in some good inflow. Now, one down south of Owenton is trying to wrap up, sir. If it goes far enough south, we can probably catch it. At Falmouth, we can drop south toward Cynthiana, maybe, and catch that next one. I can see that Falmouth storm going tornado warning soon, folks. Falmouth storm is starting to ramp up, the one that we are on, just to our southeast. A lot of little flooding too, little mini floods. I'm going to pull up the terminal Doppler. Oh yeah. Ooh, wow. Very broad kind of area of convergence again.
Lightning activity in it. Pouring up a bus.
very scenic drive through the freaking mountains, at least. Should be a very scenic drive. United Dairy Farmers gas station. I bet there's some good stuff in there. I bet there's some good stuff in there.
Such a pretty place.
Skin towers.
Get it.
Storms don't look that great.
We've lost our temperature.
Ran out of the instability.
Yeah, all the storms. They all.
Yeah,
We didn't have enough ambient temp and enough heating on the ground or anything.
Although east of Falmouth, it's got a nice circulation. Just gonna pull in here for a sec. Oh, that is them. That's Aaron and Logan, I think.
And they're mashing subies.
Yeah. Hey guys. Let's circle back. Alright folks, We got to figure out what to do. We got a severe storm that's outrunning us near Falmouth. Another one we can intercept down near Corinth. I am watching that storm that just crossed I-65 up there, northwest of Huntsville. Hey guys.
Hey.
Thought that was you? Yeah. I don't think we're gonna be able to catch that storm, are we?
We started it. Quickly realized that wasn't possible.
Yeah. Yeah, we tried dropping. Did about the same thing. What do you do?
Oh, he's gonna do
Yeah, put it inside.
You're where the live stream camera's facing. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't know either.
You were.
Eventually, maybe go to
Unfortunate.
Cincinnati
You
and
can
fly
find
back
yourself
to
in a bad
Gizmo.
Yeah, one time I didn't tell a chaser, and like we
We
just
got some
parked like this
skyline
and
chili for lunch.
literally right. Live stream. I'm like,
Might get the
"Oh,
Coney dog tonight.
monetization gone.
Very thick.
Been a wee minute.
Check. So you heard Reed. He's like, everybody's on this chase is kind of, including Connor, kind of in a funny place where it's hard to catch up to these, and they seem to have gone out of the instability. But, there still is potential in the area. If we go to the watches, see the watches, all these watches, wow, still active. We're going to go with Connor. I'm going to ask Connor to give us his thoughts on his way. I believe he's headed to Maysville.
Going. Who knows if it. Whoa! Dude! What an idiot. Focus on the trees or something, not the rain. All right, right now I'm headed southeast on Highway 9 in Kentucky, trying to get to the severe warning storm heading towards Maysville. I'm actually not sure if I'm going to be able to catch it or not. I'm doing my best. If I don't catch that one, I should be able to drop south and get the one behind it, but I gambled on the early intercept, got a possible tornado, and now I'm just trying to play catch up with a storm that's moving 60 miles per hour. So we're going to keep grinding it out. There's definitely still tornado potential over the next couple hours. And so if I can get to this storm, I think it does have a chance to produce a tornado. I just got to get there. Might have a better chance once I get towards Maysville. But yeah, tornado threat still ongoing here across northern Kentucky. No tornado warnings right now, it doesn't look like, but that can easily change. Very volatile environment. Put the camera to manual focus. Now listen. Obviously I have thought of that. My camcorder just does not have manual focus. It just has like tap. It has lock-on autofocus. It's like an older-ish camcorder, so for some reason There's no like set manual focus. At least none that I can figure out anyway. Let's see here. Getting kind of close to this one. I'm really working to get back to it. Oh, it looks like it might go tornado again. Really starting to look good on that airport radar. Get out the core punch. Come on, Connor. Lock in, Connor. Get there. Come on, get there. Camera then. Alright. Rob, if you want to pay for a, let's see, $1,500 new camera for the front, then be my guest. Man. Possible tornado green dash. As soon as I set up the new car, I'll do a tour of my setup for the members. Alright, yeah, this one's starting to look good again. Wouldn't surprise me at all if this one went tornado warned soon. Surprise me at all. This thing went tornado warned soon. Oh, it's wrapping up. Yeah, it's gonna go tornado warned soon. It might produce. We're just behind it. Come on.
No, it's east of us. It's our cell. Same cell. East of Falmouth, it went warned. Brooksville,
Yeah,
Germantown,
we were never going to get
Ripley.
it, though, was the problem. I hate that, but man, it's a tough road between here and freaking Falmouth, man. It's
It is
just like
wrapping
that.
up right now near Brooks.
Sucked all the energy out.
Watch out, Ripley, Kentucky. Maysville.
Yeah. Germantown as well as under that.
I told you guys we should have stayed with it. I told you guys we should have stayed with it.
Yeah, but even if we'd have got close to it, we'd have gotten stuck.
No.
There's only one place to get across the river in Maysville.
We would have got it, I think, if we didn't have this little rendezvous. Yeah, we wouldn't have. Yeah, no way. Yeah. A chopper. So what the hell do we do now? Right now that rotation is heading into Brooksville, Kentucky, everybody. It could, yeah, the surface winds are
south is showing some signs of rotation though, so If we can't get this one, maybe we'll get the next one.
So here's kind of the lay of the land right now. So this is where Reed and his team are, and they were booking this. So let's start with this storm is moving at 60 miles an hour across tough terrain with roads that are going like that. So these guys were tracking along with it. Connor went north here, and he's tracking along. There's one road that goes all the way down here to Maysfield, and he's going to try to see if he can make it there. These guys, they know they're not going to be able to catch it, so they're going to keep looking at storms down here, dropping south perhaps. But that is the lay of the land right now. So there is, if we zoom out, so this storm is tornado warned. This one, it's just, can Connor get there in time? We know that these roads, these guys won't be able to get there. So they're looking more south to see their next target here. But let's see. So, are we stable with Reed's? Yeah. So we'll keep an eye on Connor. He'll be there. Let's see. He's not that far. I'll keep an eye on Connor and check back in with him.
Yeah, maybe we should.
Let's just knock it out, yeah, over here.
You should have quick as live for Acu.
Once we slingshot around and go more east, we actually might catch it. Like, right now we're going south and we're still like kind of making ground. Fifth gear. No need to switch 4 gears at once, my friend. There you go, buddy. Much better. Circulation forming directly to my south. Wow. There's another supercell right behind this supercell trying to form to the south. We might be able to get that one realistically. That actually might be a realistic intercept in the Mayville area. Maysville, whatever. Heck yeah, alright. Yeah, we just gotta get to Maysville and get south for that second storm. It's starting to look good. And maybe we can catch this one in the process, but probably not. Alright, here we go. See radar, but here's the airport radar. Notice how there's that storm ahead of us, tornado warning, and then the one behind it also looks interesting. So I'm going to try and get the one behind it because it may not be realistic to get the one in front. We're slowly catching it, there's no doubt about it, but probably going to shoot to get the one behind it. It's actually starting to hook and look pretty good, actually. Love the look. Better terrain as we get to Maysfield too. Much better terrain. Chase is alive. Just south of Maysfield, great terrain. Wow, this could be a good intercept here. Great terrain. Might actually be able to see something. Really? Lights off, bro. Why do you have your lights on? There you go. Oh yeah, we're doing it. We're doing it. Gotta get to Maysfield. Maybe even through Maysfield. All I know is that's going to the last patch of good terrain is Maysfield. That's the last patch of good terrain until we're permanently in the mountains. Alright, we don't have to shift 10 gears here, I promise. For West Virginia into eastern Ohio. Told you guys, it's not over. We're doing it. airport radar. Ooh, little circulation directly to my south. There we go. Now we're in business. Little circulation directly to my south. Circulation's off to our south. Trying to get ahead of it. About to punch through some rain. But I don't see any tornado warning. Sir, I'm gonna need you to drive. That's one. Yeah, looks like we're stuck out of focus again. Close to Mayville. Should be out of the mountain soon. mezzo just to myself. Punch through! Come on, man. Almost through it. About to get into the good terrain. Here we go, here we go. Whoa. Oh my God. What the heck? There was a river across the road. I just almost died. Wow. Wow. Alrighty then. That's a literal river on the road. Maybe a little, hey, this floods when it's freaking raining warning sign. Kentucky, ever think of that? Maybe a little heads up, river across the road when raining. not even gonna lie. Ahead of us. Starting to punch through it. Finally! A little bit of a lowering up ahead here, nothing too crazy, but definitely a lowering. Looks just more scuddy to me. Don't see any concentrated area of spin from where I am right now. Being out of focus. Wasn't having this problem the other day. I'm not sure why I'm doing it all of a sudden. It's a new problem. It's a new problem. I'm not sure why all of a sudden we're having that, but close to this tornado warning. The tornado warning storm is too far ahead. I'm just trying to get ahead of this segment of the line. More so. Just in case it wraps up here to the south. Busting out of it. Big old shelf cloud, I guarantee, on the other side of this thing. I'm just going to try and get ahead of it. It's a little more interesting off to the right. Of course, there's a big hill right when I do that, but if we ever get over this hill. Interesting area scud over there. Tornado warning way up by West Union. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to focus. I'm gonna have to work this part of the line. Just gonna have to work this part of the line. A couple more discreet looking storms back by Frankfort and Lexington. Alright, I have too many hills. Can't really see over there what I was trying to show you guys. Well, now you can, of course. A little more ominous lowering over there in the rain. Okay, let's see. What do my roads look like? To Mayville. I have south options if I want to just pick these off as they come down the line. That is an option. Any rotation on the ones to the south? I'm more interested about. Let's see what these supercells back here look like. Not really any more interesting than these. The only tornado warning storm I can't get to. I'll have to play the severe line here. I might go south. Let's see, where does this move? I'm gonna go south here and see if we can't get a good view of these storms coming at us right as the sun's setting. 15 minutes. I'm gonna stop and try and see if we can't get a good view of the storms behind us. This terrain is hilly, but there's not a ton of trees. So it's not overly concerned. Fixed picture.
far these things move every radar scan.
Yeah. What does the warning statement say how fast it's moving? I think there's a tornado maybe right in that. There's no correlation drop yet coming into West Union, but there definitely is kind of a strong mesocyclone being indicated by the radar. Southern Ohio.
45 miles an hour.
Dang, it's moving faster than that. Who knows? Is that just because there's no roads?
I guess. I feel like all day we've been chasing like 60 mile per hour storms.
They were faster earlier. 55, 60, I thought. We're going to see 45 is a little slower, but
Lucasville, Rosemont. Oh yeah, it looks like it's
45
behind the
when there's
dust
no
mountain.
direct path. It's like 70.
Is it?
Right? Like, I mean, you're basically doubling that time. Got to go up and over to get to it.
The 90 even. Maybe worse. I mean, yeah, if you were going 120 miles an hour, you might not be able to keep up with it.
Yeah, I mean, the roads that we're traveling on are not taking that kind of speed.
Yeah, watch out that area just to the west-southwest of West Union, folks. It's coming into town, moving at 40 miles an hour.
Try to keep the stream. Hold it somehow.
It's got a pretty tight couplet, a lot of storm relative inflow on it.
Got some pretty views I can show everybody.
So what Reed is pointing out is this West Union storm. So the warnings and in the path is West Union, Otway, West Portsmouth, Lucasville, Rosemont, South Shore, New Boston, Wheelersburg.
To town there, folks. West Union. I'm not seeing any debris signature just yet. Did you guys see video of any tornadoes? You guys got anything back there?
I'm sorry.
You gues got any intel?
Nothing.
No tornadoes or anything?
Nothing new. Nothing you don't already have.
Yeah.
So I'm playing with a potato back here.
It does look like
This is my radar.
it's a lot of inflow again.
It is.
Not as much RFD. Kind of see a large RFD gust front. Wow, some guy said, some guy named Bobby who was in Goshen, Kentucky, said his truck lifted off the ground with his wife and baby inside, and all he can do is thank God.
Wow. That was right before it got into Newcastle.
That was the Goshen one?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Because Goshen, I believe, is right to the east of Newcastle.
Wow. East or west?
West. Sorry, the storm hit it first, then moved east.
Dang.
My
I wonder if
brain.
you saw it. Wow, Goshen, Kentucky. That was just as that tornado was coming into Newcastle, folks. New tornado warning for radar indicated for West Union. It's real HB, see? A little inflow notch there just west of West Union. Definitely blobbing out. You can see some outflow too. It's probably outflow dominant, but looks like right about there. It could be trying to tighten up. It's a broad area of storm relative inflow as well. Just west of West Union. Okay. Thanks, Johnny.
Good for a lap.
That could be a tornado coming into West Union right there.
Yeah. Looks
Keep
so.
an eye on that.
Yeah, it looks a little more. I'll keep checking correlation as well on here.
All right. Let's stop here and do that Accu Live.
Okay.
At 8. Right, it does feel like we're winding down the chase.
Haven't heard anything yet from anybody, so.
watch it go berserk right after dark.
Oh, it probably will. There'll be a lot of tornado warnings.
Yeah.
You know, we could try to blast all the way down to Atlanta or something overnight tonight. Keeps all night. Okay. That hurt?
Nope. So, oh, look at the rainbow.
There we go. Look at that.
Just popping around. Looks like it's just going straight up. Sorry guys, that probably got really dizzy.
We're gonna watch this storm coming into Newcastle a little bit more, folks. Or West Union. Looks like it could have a tornado just in the northwest. Oh, we got a correlation drop. Confirmed just west of West Union. Right there. That's a tornado. TDS.
Yep.
It's right where the velocity is. So it is trying to occlude right over Highway 21. That's just to the west of West Union.
Yep, sure is. I think it's also wrapped in rain. Looks like. Oh yeah.
There it is. There's West Union, just west. That's the debris signature that you're seeing right there. See how it looks like next scan. Well, it's lifting north. See how it, the vortex that will produce and
Yep, just popped it right up.
looks like it might lift north of West Union.
Oh, a little bit bigger on the next scan.
Oh yeah, might be on the north side of West Union. There it is. It shed the vortex. That's a confirmed tornado, folks. Damn, it just would have been impossible to get that, wouldn't it?
I mean, the only way you can get any of these is if you just happen to guess right where it was in a tornado and wait for it. See, who is this?
That one north of Maysville is starting to rotate again, too. Doesn't look very good. Turned into QLCS. There's the tornado. Northwest side of West Union.
Is there anybody on that storm? Yes.
Who's on it?
Jordan Carruthers.
Oh, he's on it.
Christopher Brinker.
Just lifted. North side.
Aaron Rigsby. Patrick Riley. But I can't find any streams. I don't.
You know, it's like right there.
Oh, I gotta put it in park. There you go. Yeah, there is that little wispy area of debris, north side of West Union. All right, I better call Aki if he can help.
Yeah.
I'll just do that quick.
Yeah.
It's like easy. If you want to talk to this,
I totally will. I can talk away.
thanks.
Howdy, y'all. I don't know why I just said that like that. Howdy, y'all. All right. Let's see here. All right, yeah. So I'm taking questions, guys. If you just gonna kind of read with the chat. Here they go. What's up, Angie? How's it going? Howdy, howdy. But yeah, today has been a really crazy chase so far. I mean, the road network here, this is my first time chasing in this part of Ohio and Kentucky and even parts of Indiana. We've chased in about 3 states already today. The road network is very, very difficult. There's not a lot of big open areas. We're just straight roads with no towns. There's tons of little towns that we've had to been driving through. So that's made it be just a little bit of a struggle to try to keep up with the storms. That combined with the fact that all of the storm motions today have been relatively quick and fast. It's just been really hard to keep up with. Basically, the way to see a tornado today, there's some luck involved because you have to be able to get in the path of the tornado right when it's about to produce the tornado. Because once it gets by you, you're not going to see it anymore. So we took our shot early on when we went in and we got that really low wall cloud. Man, yeah, that was a wild looking storm. And for a minute there, I thought it was going to plan something big, but just didn't quite have the tightness in that circulation to put one on the ground in. But like I said, it does look like there's still ongoing tornadoes. This threat is not done. It's just moving very fast off to the east right now. Like I said, just another confirmed tornado that we just saw on radar. And my guess is there'll be more of those as the night goes on. I think once it gets dark, these things are really going to ramp up. So don't be surprised if you see just a ton of tornado warnings going up around dark. But yeah, if you live in the path of these storms still, no need to be afraid. Still just a time to be weather aware. Make sure that you're, watching your favorite stream or whoever you use to get your information about storms. So that way you can keep you and your family safe tonight. But yeah, it's been quite a chase. So first chase, it was a really weird chase for your first chase, just because it was like backwoods. So what's one of the hardest things that you didn't realize was going to be hard about storm chasing that you kind of saw today?
Yeah, I'd say biggest thing, just the impact that just moving so much has on the body, like motion sickness and sitting down so often, but having to be still very mentally sharp. That's a big challenge I didn't expect. I thought for the most part, it'd be pretty comfortable ride all along. I didn't think that'd be a real factor.
Yeah, and that often is a factor. I mean, just with even for me to get used to it, I've been chasing for 10 years, but normally I'm chasing with just myself driving. When I had to get over here in the passenger seat, not only going through the crazy road networks, but constantly having to look down at your phone, do all those types of things.
Right? It's so much going on. I mean, it's navigation, weather, prediction, social media, streaming, technical problems.
Yeah, and you're doing that all on, I think we had 4 hours of sleep 2 nights ago. Last night we got 3 hours of sleep. So trying to do all that on little bit of sleep. And like you said, as soon as you start feeling sick, man, you really underestimate how hard it is to stay focused.
To do anything else.
Yeah,
right?
it's like
the only thing you're thinking about.
Yeah, especially motion sickness. That just encompasses everything, your body, your brain. It's really hard to stay focused. So that's awesome. I mean, and I'll say this is probably one of the most difficult chases you would ever go on. This is about as bad ever. This is about as hard as it gets.
Yeah,
Yep, there we go. All right, now let's try and get back with it. Try and get back out ahead of it. Tornado warning in Lancaster, Ohio as well. Yeah, I'm a little bit sick still. I think it's just from talking so much. Big wind shift. Rain's coming right at us now. Big wind shift there. than do that. We're gonna go south. Got more storms on the way, south. I'm gonna see if we can't get a good view somewhere south. Towards Fleming, whatever. Okay, let's see if we can't get south of this storm again and get a good view. See if we can't get south of these storms and get a good view again. Let's see, where am I going? Left or left? That car just blowing red, or am I tripping? Am I tripping or that car just blowing red? Oh wait, everything's red. Everything is stuck red. Okay, I guess we're just treating this as a stop sign now. I promise everybody was going because everything is stuck red. I promise. I promise. There's a glitch. The light's not working. I promised everybody. Both ways we're stuck on red for about 20 seconds. So. I turn right. Hopefully we can find a good view to watch the next storms come at us. Right as the sun sets. This is my road. Oh, this should be a cool view going south. Should be a cool view. Big whale's mouth right above us. Wow. Big whale's mouth right above us. Look at that. Yo. Look at that, we're punching out of it. There's the very edge of the whale's mouth. Those my west do look kind of interesting, actually. Out of this so we can maybe get a view of the other storms coming in from the south. Incredible. Wow, that view off to my left is amazing. I might stop somewhere and just show you guys that. Wow, that is so cool. Is there a place to stop up here? Oh my gosh, is there a road right here? Please be a road right here. No. Oh no, we're about to go into a valley. Oh, dude, this view. Oh yes, it's perfect. Let's go. There's a road right here. As long as it doesn't dip down, boom. Get up on this hill. We'll do a quick turnaround. I guess just like turn around, right? All right, chill out, wipers. This is, come on, give me a driveway to turn around in or something. Perfect. 1 out of 10 driveway, but it'll do the job. Hopefully it's not too late. No, it shouldn't be. It still looks pretty cool. Look at that. There she is. Beautiful storm. Don't really want to be crooked, but it is what it is. Hopefully nobody needs to go through here because I am not moving. Look at that. Not that. That. Thank you, Dave, for the 5 gifted. Very ominous looking storm. Wow. Didn't realize my location was off on radar. Hopefully it wasn't off too long. Here's what I'm looking at here. We're looking at this storm right here moving away, and we're waiting for this storm back here that's looking stronger and stronger, that's coming right at us. So that's what we're doing right now. For now, back to that view, because it's a good one. I couldn't keep up with that storm either, guys. The new one that's rotation's getting a little stronger. It was about to go into the mountains again, so I'm gonna stay at the good terrain that has good views like this. Look at that thing, man. Yes, look at that. Yeah, any circulation in that storm is really rain wrapped. What a beast of a storm, though. What a storm. Zoom out a little bit, might get some better lighting. Look at that, just a broad view of that. It's moving away from us pretty quick. I'm getting ready to turn around and try and find a spot to where we can watch the new storm that's going to come at us as it gets dark. Might be a spot on the other side of this road, but there's just trees. Probably a better chance down where I dropped a pin. We'll watch this one for a couple more minutes, as long as it keeps looking cool like this, and then we'll try and reposition for the next one that's coming in from the west. Central Ohio is starting to get some some tornado warnings. Man, I got a tickle in my throat. It's all this talking I've been doing all day. Oh, big tornado in Ohio. Wow. Radar indicated tornado. Wow. No way that they didn't confirm that. That is the clearest tornado I have ever seen in my life. Yeah, big tornado. Just a big tornado off to the... Shoot, that's in the middle of nowhere. Big tornado in progress east of Columbus. That is a clear tornado signature. That is 100%. Kill the lights. Might actually make it worse. There you go. Anyway, this is definitely a tornado. Clear tornado signature. It says radar indicated. This should be an observed tornado. This is heading north of Hopewell. This is off to the east of Columbus. East of Columbus. I know this isn't the best view I'm giving you, but clear tornado. Clear as day. So North Zanesville, Dresden, Adamsville. This is a clear tornado on the ground heading for you. Clear as day. Back to the view. I killed the lights. Probably looks pretty cool now. The radar indicated, so I do not know how that isn't confirmed. That is literally the most obvious tornado on airport radar I've ever seen. Lights are off, chat. If anything, it's even darker for some reason with the lights off. See, I'd argue it looks better with the lights on. Not a lot of lightning on these ones down here. Lights on or lights off, chat? Looks cool without the lights? Okay. Thought it looked dark, but... guess it's just getting dark in general. Alright, let's see. This thing's moving pretty far away now. There's another storm that's looking pretty good behind us. This is the storm behind us. It's looking pretty good. We're watching this storm go away, and this is the storm behind us. So I'm probably going to drop to like right here, see if I can't find a good viewing point for us to watch this storm come right towards Maysville. So, lights have to go back on. Thing's getting pretty far away. Let's see if we can't find a view of this other storm. Might not even look like anything, I'm not even sure really. There's probably not much lightning on it. There's not much lightning on any of these storms. Yeah, I'm gonna shoot south here about 5 minutes and see. There should be some good viewing points about 5 minutes south. We'll see. Might be the last storm we get on for the day, unless stuff starts looking really good back towards Lexington. Just wish we could have kept up with the stuff that's tornado warned, but it was literally impossible. Nice to not drive in rain for a little bit. Just getting sick and tired of driving in the rain. I bet this goes severe warned. I could easily see the storm going severe warned. Crossing a river now, a bunch of trees, and once we get over this river, then we should get a good view, a good road at least. I don't know, we'll see. If not, we might just go back north and just intercept the actual storm in town. See if we can't get some good lightning, because lightning should look really good. Cloud to ground strike should look really good on this camera. Like, I love this camera, everything except the focus issues. Like I think we have one of the clearest quality streams out there. But it's just the focus sometimes is really annoying. What a day though so far. Possible tornado. Probably was a tornado. We'll have to go back and I'll have to go back and look at the footage and also see what the National Weather Service sees. Yeah, here we go with the focus. I'll have to go see what the National Weather Service says about that, but probable tornado we got, and we fought our tooth and nail to get out ahead of these storms again, and we successfully did it. It wasn't the storm we wanted, but we were able to get back out ahead of some storms, which was an accomplishment in itself, considering how far behind we got. But south of Cincinnati is some of the worst chasing terrain in the country. Like, it's crazy how bad it is. Alright, starting to get some hills with less trees, so we might be able to get on top of one of these hills to get a view of this thing. It does have a little bit of lightning on it now, and then we'll probably, when it gets close and it goes into Maysville, I don't know why I can't say that name, I'm like tweaking. It's just Maysville, it's simple, every time. We'll probably go back and just intercept the actual core of the storm, see if we can't get some lightning, and maybe some hail if it's in there. It wouldn't shock me if it went severe warned soon. About to get a little bit of rain right here, right now. Okay, let's see if we can't find ourselves a view. Right here might work. We're doing is anyone on the road behind me? No. In front of me? No. Could be a good view vantage point up here. Looks like this goes up in elevation. There, like I said, guys, it's dark and there might not even be any lightning on this thing, really, so might not be seeing jack squat. Might not be seeing jack squat, regardless. Yeah, looks like this is kind of the peak of the... Looks like somebody lives there, so don't really want to mess with them. Yeah, I'm not sure if we're gonna... Like, we're facing the storm right now and there's no lightning. So, might just go back into town and intercept the actual storm. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna actually intercept the storm. Got a little bit of rotation on it. Got a little bit of rotation. Let's go get this thing. Storm itself is heading right into Maysville, so. Well, there's some lightning on it finally. Back in Maysville. It's not hard. I cannot say that name for some reason. I want to say everything but Maze. Intercept this bad boy. Saw you ended your stream, so I figured I'd see where you're at.
I'm in like Lexington, bro.
Lexington. How the heck did you get in Lexington?
Ow. I just backtracked to like Lexington because I was like, well, I couldn't keep up with that one storm. Like I got close and then 30-mile-an-hour switchback road, and then I tried to get on another storm, and then I was almost about to get on it, and a tree was in the road.
I did see that.
Tree out of the road, and then
yeah. Welcome to 60-mile-per-hour motions in Kentucky. I almost caught that son of a gun. I almost caught it.
Dude, I was wondering if you're gonna catch it, but I was like, I just didn't think it was possible.
I was so close, dude.
How close were you?
Like we went tornado warned, and like I was like on the very back edge of the storm, but then it went like north of the river, and I there was no way to catch it after that really, so I just had to go for the storm behind it. But like, dude, I was so freaking close, man.
No, I like your maneuvers here. I mean, honestly, I probably should have taken that route. I should have tried at least to take that route.
Yeah, I don't know, just a bunch of bull crap day.
Dude, it was a frustrating one, guys. It was a frustrating one.
Dude, well, even like the tornado that did happen on that storm I almost caught, like there's like 3 people that tweeted, huge tornado, and they have a picture of a rain shaft. It's like,
really?
Yeah.
It's just completely rain wrap. Probably,
every
right?
tornado up here is rain wrap for some reason.
Yeah, dude, it was just kind of a...
Yeah, well, I was good.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm just surprised that our storm didn't actually put down, like, the first one didn't actually go big.
Dude, I thought we were about to get a wedge.
I thought we were going to get, like, a strong, long-track tornado on that first one, because it was just doing everything, like, it was, like, literally everything that we said that we were looking for in it.
Like, it was ahead of the line, completely discreet. Like, it was perfect.
Well, sometimes it's just how she goes, you know?
Yeah.
It seems like as of late, that's normally how she goes, so...
Yeah. So are you going to stay in Lexington? I was going to see if you wanted to split a hotel in Cincinnati, but...
No, I'm not going to stay in Lexington.
Cincinnati actually might be on your route.
I'm probably going to try to get, like... Cincinnati.
I don't know what your route is.
My route is probably...
I would think think it's through Cincinnati still, even though you're in Lexington. Maybe Louisville.
Maybe through Lexington, but let me see.
Yeah.
I might need to get into this call or this Chick-fil-A for the storm hits.
Yeah, I'm about to intercept one last storm here in Maysville.
Here, I'm gonna sprint into the Chick-fil-A before this hits. I don't want to be having to run in the
Yeah. Actually, Freddie, I'm about to intercept this storm. You figure out your route or whatever, and I'll call you back when I end my stream in like 30.
Wait, actually, Cincinnati works.
Really?
Yeah, or like, I mean, you could even just try like Indy.
If I get to Indy, I'm just gonna go home. Indy's 2 hours away from my house.
How far am I? 870 miles. Yeah, I might even like, I don't know, I'm thinking about maybe trying to go to like, I mean, technically one of my routes probably goes by your house.
Does it go through northern Indiana?
One of them does, yeah. Like if I went up to Chicago.
Guys, jumping in here so you can see over here. So Reed and the team, they're headed back to Cincinnati. The name of the game, as we said from the start, is these things were moving usually 60. One of them was at 80 miles an hour. So through this terrain, it's a very challenging day. So there are still tornado warnings going up. So if you are or know anybody in these areas, switch on over your coverage to your local authority, because we are going to be shutting this down because Connor is chasing down here, but you can hear that he doesn't see much potential in this turning. It might turn severe, but maybe not more than that. So we do appreciate everybody on Team Dominator sticking with us today. One of those days, it's there's a lot of action that happened very fast, and it's going to continue. So, but our chasers are out at this point. But we do have some exciting things happening at Team Dominator in the next 2 weeks. So make sure you check Reed's Twitter, and of course the YouTube channel. We appreciate everybody. Thank you very much to the moderators. Thanks to all the new members. And thank you to Connor. And even though the storms might get away from you sometimes, never stop chasing. Have a good night, guys.